What is up, guys? Happy Friday! Welcome to another Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game Friday night bonus stream. We're up to number 18, I think? Something like that. Been doing this for a while, but it's always a good time. It's always exciting and intriguing, nerve-wracking, and fun. You find out what games you guys are going to make me play. But I always have a good time. Chat wasting no time getting into it. Let me catch up a little bit. Goaty, NPC, Runin G, always with the helpful reminders. Thank you very much. I'll hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Sinuj, Lamp Station, Nico Jazz. I was about to greet Nightbot. I think Nightbot. Okay, but that's fine. Yoda, what's up? What is up? Nico Jazz, especially wasting no time redeeming a little bit of beat 'em up guidance. Well, we will look up Cadillacs and dinosaurs and learn what there is to be learned about that game in a few minutes. Let me just settle in first. We are gathered here today to enjoy some versus fighting games. For those of you who may not have been around for these streams before, the way this is going to work is pretty simple. We do raffles. The winner of the raffle, they who may have rigged the game the best, I don't know, however a name gets picked, gets to choose the next game from a list of games available at your fingertips by typing !VS in chat. These games are mostly from my collection. There's a handful of emulated arcade games, but they're mostly stuff sitting around in these shelves back here, or as it happens, in my DVD binders here, or my drawer full of Super Famicom cartridges right there. But you get the idea. We usually try to go through the arcade mode or equivalent. I try to stick with a game for at least half an hour or so to get our money's worth, I guess. But usually we end up maybe spending a little more time per game. Depends how stubborn I get about trying to beat it. So over the course of this evening, we should hopefully get through, I don't know, roughly 4 to 6 games or so. I will, a little bit later on, enable some channel point rewards for you to spend your hard-earned con coins to skip the line and just pick the next game outright. We'll also be able to pick which character I'm going to use in whatever game we're going to be playing. I'm also going to try to remember to make some predictions for stuff, because that's pretty fun, and I feel like I never remember to do that. I think it's fun when other streamers do that, even though I live in Sweden, where apparently gambling is ultra illegal, even on Twitch, for fake money. So I can't actually bet channel points. But it's kind of cool because I can still make a prediction, and if I get it right, I still get channel points, but if I get it wrong, I don't lose anything. So it works out in the end. So as soon as we get some housekeeping and stuff out of the way, we will make some progress, I should hope, in going through our list of fighting games to be played. We will do our first raffle of the evening in just a little bit. We'll let people file in here. We'll get some beat 'em up guidance. We got some other small things to get out of the way first. We are running ever so slightly later than advertised due to, speaking of being in Sweden, I went for a walk. I've been, I don't know, I've been getting into vacation mode in every worst possible way over the past couple of days. I've been like completely slacking on all of my eating, sleeping, exercising, all kinds of routines. And as a result, I've like barely left the house in the last few days. So I try to make an effort to at least get out. And I wanted to shake things up, so I go for walks very regularly, but I decided to go in a different, like, not just go the same route I usually do. So I went off in a different direction, and before too long, found myself deep in dense forest. And I kind of got lost for a bit. I mean, it was fun. I didn't mind. It's been a while. But that's, you know, that's just things that happen here. What's up, SDS? Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting society. I mean, I like it just fine here. There's obviously things I don't like, but we have it better here than in a lot of other places. And yeah, I mean, I see things from the other perspective, right? It's really weird for me when people are extremely casual, like just in conversation about drug use, for example. It's not a matter of moral indictment. It's not a matter of judging. It's just like you don't hear those topics talked about in that way here, because it's just such a different social taboo, because it's a legal taboo also, I guess. But yeah, like gambling is it's not illegal, but it's very heavily regulated, and I'm assuming that the Twitch stuff has to do with that. But that's like partially a EU thing as well, right? Because you hear all these things about loot boxes in games getting regulated, and like EA not selling FIFA in Holland or whatever because they probably rightfully identify Ultimate Team as like extremely predatory and basically gambling. But yeah, for sure, like there's stuff that's I don't know, people I think it's easy to make assumptions about other countries and cultures when, like, naturally the places where you interact and intersect with other cultures are likely going to be the places where you have the most common ground. So whenever you get a little bit of insight into other parts, and you kind of just assume, or you go into it with the expectation of having common ground, when things turn out to be different, like, it can be a little jarring or surprising. But I think that's fun. Like, it's in my opinion, like, I've spent some time in my life living abroad. I used to live in Japan, as a lot of people know. I studied Japanese in university and spent a year there. And I'm sure some people know, maybe not all of you. I also lived in Bulgaria for some time. I worked at Ubisoft in Sofia. And I didn't like it very much in Bulgaria, but I still considered it an incredibly valuable experience because in both cases, when I was living in Japan as a student and when I was living in Bulgaria, not only was I immersed in a completely different culture, but I also, like most of the other people closest to me, were people from other countries. Like when I was in Japan, I had a lot of other international student friends, and when I was in Bulgaria, one of my closest friends that I hung out with the most was a guy from France. We had people from all kinds of countries at the studio and stuff. Like, so it's, yeah, I found it just incredibly helpful in challenging your preconceived notions about yourself, about your upbringing, about your values, about a lot of different things. So it's I find that really interesting, and I find like cultural exchange and you know, I've just always liked learning, I guess, and learning about yourself and learning about, like I said, like, you know, getting new perspectives and recontextualizing the things you take for granted. I mean, it can be upsetting in some cases, right? But I think it's incredibly valuable. I think it's instrumental to personal growth. So it's a pretty cool thing. But let's not maybe get too far out there. I think it's surprising due to the general media perception of Sweden as a liberal paradise. I can see that. I mean, to me, of course, that's like an amusing perspective because, yeah, of course, like there are some things. You know, we have like subsidized education and healthcare and stuff like that. But I think from the perspective of someone living here, like a lot of things, as I mean, as has been a broader general trend in Europe for the last several decades, like things are leaning uncomfortably. I don't know if conservative is the right word for it, but well, it doesn't always feel like a liberal paradise. We'll just leave it at that, I guess. Do they have any Italians trying to teach swear words? There was one Italian dude. His name was Andrea, and he was like yay tall, and he always worked. He was like first to arrive at the office, last to leave at the office every day. Like, and he had an incredible Italian accent. That's pretty much all I remember of him. But I mean, he was a nice guy. Max Tyrion, greetings. Cannot hear in a Swedish accent. Well, thank you. That's a deliberate effort. I'm sure I've told you this story before. Well, not you personally, but chat room collectively. I mean, I've always had an easy time learning English. I mean, everyone in Scandinavia has like good English, but like we had British friends of the family who would like come visit every now and then when I was growing up. Stuff like that. So even compared to the average, I think I had a above average exposure to English language stuff growing up. But like in school, I never had to study for English class. Like I always found it really easy. I didn't have to, like I was just from cultural osmosis, just from like watching TV, eventually being on the internet, whatever. Like I would just naturally learn English privately, you know, at a faster rate than we did in school. But I had a watershed moment when I was in high school, probably. Must have been. I can't remember exactly, but I think I must have been in high school. And my sister had gone to film school in Canada. And she'd been there for a year or two, I think. And she came back home. And we happened to have, I was living with my parents still. So my sister came home because she, at the time, like she didn't have a place of her own in Sweden. So she was staying with our parents too for a bit. And at some point during that stint, there was some conversation happening with a mutual acquaintance who didn't speak Swedish. So we were speaking English. And at that point, I had like not maybe taken exceptional pride in my English speaking ability, but you know, I considered myself good at English. And in that moment, in that conversation, my sister, having just spent a year in Canada, of course, spoke like perfect English. And I noted, I hadn't thought about it, I guess. I hadn't really noticed. But in that moment, in that conversation, it really, really stood out to me that I had a horrible Swedish accent. Like, I felt really, not embarrassed exactly, but really self-conscious about it. Because I don't know, I just, I hate the way Swedish accent sounds. So I think it was just like, just hearing her speak English and hearing myself in the same conversation, the way I remember it, it was just a matter of like making an adjustment. It wasn't even like the realization that I now have to do like fucking go into the mountains and train for 6 years to get rid of my accent. It was more like, oh shit. And then I just kind of just got rid of my accent. That's kind of how I remember it. And pretty much since then, this is how I've been, like, this is my natural English speaking voice. Hey, what's up, Gary? Happy Friday. Mama Lucian, am I a fan of YR Kung Fu? Fan is maybe a strong word. I have respect and admiration for the game. I don't know that I think it's super fun, but as far as like mid-80s attempts at fighting games go, it's definitely not bad. I haven't played it a tremendous amount. A friend of mine had it on a like Famicom Pirate Cart when we were kids, so we played it a bit there. And I remember playing the arcade version on MAME at some point in like the 90s. But it's not exactly a game I've like grinded out the tech for. to say the least. Anyway, I think Nico Jazz has been waiting long enough. Let's consult Go Straight, the ultimate guide to side-scrolling beat-em-ups, and see what it has to say on the topic of Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Cadillacs and dinosaurs, age 224. Oh. Literally the first page, I just flip up. There we go. Got all the, well, not all of them, but actually maybe all the bosses. There's a bunch of like repeated bosses in this game. Some post-historic pests. The baddies in Cadillacs and Dinosaurs are a nasty bunch who need to be taught a lesson. Here are some tips for all 8-stage bosses. Interesting. Well, we'll save that for another time. Alright, it's a popular game, so of course we get the full 2-page spread. We, of course, given that it's a Capcom arcade game, have the screenshots with the wrong aspect ratio, so the pictures are all stretched and they look like shit. Feel obliged to bring that to everyone's attention whenever appropriate. But let's see what's actually written here. Labasar, greetings. No, you did not come in here on collection lore. You came in here on beat 'em up guidance. We're reading an excerpt from Go Straight here about Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Alright, let's see what it says. Possibly the greatest side-scrolling beat-em-up released by Capcom, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is an absolute masterpiece of gameplay and design. It's based on a cult comic series that's set in a post-apocalyptic future in which colossal dinosaurs and marauding gangs roam the planet. The series stars a mechanic called Jack, who cobbles cars together from junk to help people travel across Earth's endless wastelands and humid, raider-infested swamps. There was also a short-lived Cadillacs and Dinosaurs cartoon show, which only lasted 13 episodes. Amazingly, the show was created by Steven E. D'Souza, who also wrote the screenplays for such hit action movies as Die Hard, Commando, and The Running Man. That's one heck of a filmography, and it's a shame that the series hasn't been made available as a home release. Editor's note, he also directed Street Fighter, the movie, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme, which I would think is a merit worth bringing up. But let's continue. In the game adaptation, Jack Tenrick is joined by scientist Hannah Dundee, a fellow mechanic called Mustafa Cairo, and the burly Mess Obradovich, who is the powerhouse tank of the group. They each have their own combat traits, ranging from obvious to subtle, giving you a ton of replay value and variety to enjoy. For example, Mustafa's kicks are by far the most devastating, while Hannah dishes out more pain when using weapons picked up throughout the stages. Each character has a unique 2-button special attack, and you can even pull off team specials when playing in 2 or 3 player mode. I don't think I knew about that, actually. That's interesting. Big part of the game's appeal lies in just how powerful it makes you feel. Your moves hit hard and trigger contextual animations, such as being able to slam enemies up against walls, or make them go all bug-eyed when you slug them in the gut. You can even pick up a wide range of pistols and automatic firearms that rip through bad guys with satisfying force. The rocket launcher is best by far, as it lights up the screen like crazy with explosions and comic book sound effects text splashes. The assault rifle is also great, but you have to be reserved with your gunfire to avoid wasting bullets, while the makeshift flamethrower rips through whole packs of enemies and knocks them down instantly. In short, the gameplay is borderline flawless. It might not have the same deep command list as games like Denjin Makai 2, or the light RPG progression mechanics of Capcom's Dungeons & Dragons titles, but everything you experience is fine-tuned to a crazy degree. Every hitbox feels accurate, every attack feels satisfying, and when you take damage, the game never feels unfair or flawed. The result is a true masterclass on how to make a tight and responsive side-scroller, and has rarely been bettered. The sharp controls are supported by a well-realized visual tone that blends post-apocalyptic decay with vibrant prehistoric landscapes. The story is also interesting, starting with a plot about the appearance of unusually aggressive dinosaurs, before taking a more sinister turn involving gruesome experiments on humans. It even gets pretty violent at times, which draws on the dark, pulpy nature of the source material wonderfully. For example, you encounter one of the bosses while he's in the middle of hacking up the decimated corpse of a poor dinosaur, complete with blood and gore. It makes you want to kick his butt twice as hard. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is a true gem of the side-scrolling genre. It's just unfortunate that Capcom has never released it for home consoles, presumably due to licensing issues. The combat mechanics are perfectly balanced, it has a killer soundtrack, and the 2D visuals are simply best in class for 1993. There's even a neat driving stage that puts you behind the wheel of the titular Cadillac as you speed through packs of raiders on the dusty, sun-cracked desert plains. Don't let the niche nature of the comics and TV show put you off. This is an absolute must-play that deserves to find a bigger audience today. Well, there you have it. Yes, the old FXXKU. A beautiful piece of localization. Stand near each other for a couple of seconds, you trigger the T moves. Yes, it's like I don't think I've seen it, but in fairness, I would say the vast majority of the time I've spent with the game has not been in co-op, so that would explain why I hadn't seen it. Like even when I see people play it, it would be people doing like 1cc attempts and stuff. So, like I have played it in co-op. When I first discovered it, it was like when CPS games were first starting to become emulated in KWAX or whatever emulator back in the day, and like that was in the 90s, I guess, and like me and my friends would do, like a lot of the games we would play together would be stuff we'd play on emulator. So I remember we played a bunch of like we would play 3-player Knights of the Round, 3 players like huddled around the same keyboard, because we didn't have any controllers, let alone arcade sticks and shit back then. So I'd played it back then, but maybe, well, it's like maybe we would have seen team attacks then, but it's so long ago that I don't remember. But if it does require you to actually like stand still, I guess that would also help explain why I'd never seen it. But yeah, there you have it. I think it's you know, as to be expected with the write-ups in this book, I would not expect any of them to get particularly in depth about any specifics of the mechanics or what's going on. But I think it's, you know, it's a lot of hyperbole, but I think this is a game that warrants it, right? Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is a masterpiece, so there's nothing too suspicious or strange about writing about it in those terms. So it's but I do think it does a good job of like I would love to hear more specifics, I guess, on why the gameplay is quote unquote borderline flawless, like from a mechanical standpoint. But I think they do a good job of bringing up like a lot of the hallmarks, like what the specific, like the kind of signature things about the game, like the weapons and like, yeah, just dudes slamming up against the wall. Like I remember when I first saw that, when I first played this, that was like such a cool detail that I hadn't really seen in any other beat 'em up, I don't think, or I mean in any game really. So yeah, not finding much to disagree or argue with, not a lot to assess or analyze, but I think it's a fine enough write-up. So there you have it. I hope you guys feel appropriately guided on the topic of Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. And before I forget, let me go to my little spreadsheet here and make note of the fact that we have read this. If I can find my way there. All right, it's 2022. What date is it? 15th. And let me just that also. All right, there we go. Yodi winning the first raffle. You're sounding very confident. Well, we'll see. There's no more Ranma games for you to pick, but I guess that you won't let that stop you, which is fair enough. I mean, you have something dank in mind. That I don't doubt that for a second. Just one last thing that I wanted to, again, try to make a habit of doing. Hop on over to this page here. So we have some things I want to show real quick. On the most recent stream, we spent some time with Mario Paint, and let's see, that's okay. Sure, let me do that. 1 second. Part of the reason for doing that was to do some research and just familiarize myself a little bit with the game in order to better be able to do a proper illustration of Mario Paint, which I have now done, and you can see it right there. We didn't necessarily incorporate a lot of what we experienced. I'll send a link to the tweet right here in case you want to take a closer look. But it was still informative. So here's my my attempt at trying to capture the vibe of Mario Paint. I think in hindsight, I think the drawing should have been more pixely still. I mean, it's definitely like higher resolution than you could do in Mario Paint, but it's I think it should have been chunkier, but that's fine. I was able to crank that out relatively quickly for once, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, I think it. Obviously, I stuck to like the color palette. No like smooth gradients or shading or anything like that. So I felt like I was able to somewhat capture the vibe of Mario Paint at least. And in case you didn't see it, I also on the stream I drew Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, and I also, I guess we can. Oh, there we go. This was the drawing that we did on stream, and I also recorded a, well, I recorded it because I was streaming it, but I also made a YouTube video of a time lapse, kind of just as an experiment. It's like not very well done or edited, and it's like way too long, but with the software I had to do the editing, it was just like I couldn't speed it up anymore, and I was too lazy to like do it multiple times. So it's like 8 minutes or something. It's like way too long, but you can speed it up on YouTube, whatever. But if you're curious to check that out, you've got the link right there. Yeah, so I'm feeling good. I'm making rapid progress on the art request queue. So, well, we'll see if it gets filled up during tonight's stream. It's I would say it's a fairly regular occurrence during the fighting game streams, for at least some requests to drop in. But we'll see. It's up to you guys. I should mention that we are, I think, currently, the game that's in the pipeline now, the only pending request right now is TMNT Shredder's Revenge. And I think that will be number 93. And we're doing this up to 100. So there's a limited amount of request slots left. But we'll see how long they last. One last thing before we get into raffling. Tomorrow, we will be starting the next backlog game after having finished Chase the Express earlier this week, which that game was fucking amazing. We definitely will have to come back to Chase the Express in the future, because there's a bunch of different endings and shit we didn't get. But as of now, I was more eager to keep checking out more games. So to that point, is that how you say that in English? Whatever. I did another poll, and people have helpfully been voting here for the next game to be played starting tomorrow. Asura's Wrath, Death by Degrees, Shiroringe, Twinkle Little Star, Tomb Raider Anniversary, or Ogi or King Colossus. And King Colossus and Asura's Wrath are back from the first poll, and they were both taking a commanding lead. But I think, well, let's see. Last time I checked, yeah, people are incredibly excited for Death by Degrees, apparently. But the poll will be open until I don't know, the end of this stream, I guess, because I need to. We're starting like tomorrow morning, so I don't have that much time to prepare. So maybe we'll try to remember to check back in on this at the end of the stream, and we'll see if the results have changed any. I'll I was gonna say I'll try to remember to post a link, but I guess if people are chatting at least, as long as the chat room isn't totally dead, Nightbot is gonna remind everyone with a link every now and then. So feel free to vote. Yeah, I was just surprised because it was a very slow start. It hadn't received many votes at all by the time King Colossus and Astra's Wrath were going at it. So I was a little surprised to see it, but you know, as I say when we do the fighting game request streams, whenever people feel bad for picking something I'm clearly having a bit of a miserable time with, if I didn't want to play it, I wouldn't have put it on the list. And that goes doubly for this highly curated poll. These are all games I'm super excited to play. So I'm happy with whatever result. So yeah, that will be that'll be decided later tonight, and we'll see if well, we'll see which game wins. And we'll get started on that tomorrow. With that, do this. We can hop on back here, I guess. Why not? And I will set up the first raffle to determine the first game. Oh, I forgot to mention also, people who are subscribed, i.e. members of the Skull Club, will get preferential treatment. It's not the most amazing system I've been able to devise, but it's something. So if you are a sub, you will have triple the likelihood of being picked as winner. But hey, people have won with worse odds than that. So I believe this is all set up. And if I remember correctly, I've got a little shortcut here. Boom! There we go. Raffle is open. Type raffle in chat. Add an exclamation point before the word if you feel like it's going to give you better odds. But as far as I'm aware, it won't change anything. As long as the word raffle is included in your chat message, you will be added to the list. And of course, you can type exclamation mark VS for a link to the spreadsheet that lists all the games available. Oh yeah, I should mention this too. I realized that I didn't denote this anywhere in the document, but there are a couple of games on the Switch, and my Switch is currently out of commission. It's not hooked up, and I didn't have time to try to do that. There's not many games on here on the Switch, but just be advised that any Switch game will not be available tonight, and we'll do what we can to reinstate those at a later date. But there's no shortage of other games to pick from. We currently have completed 166 out of 287 games on the list. I can't do math that quickly, but I'm going to say that's about 120 games to pick from, minus, I don't know, maybe 3 Switch games. There's a couple of new games that I picked up recently and not so recently that I haven't booted up even once. I mean, I got Sangoku Musou, the original Dynasty Warriors, which we did play. And as I recall, I was like, man, I got to do some research on this before we play it for a fighting game stream. I definitely have not. So we'll see how that goes. But we also got... Oh. I mean, technically it's cheating, I guess. Dead or Alive 4, which I have played, but not since, like, 2006. But I've never played this copy. I got this from Japan not too long ago. There's a couple of other games like that, too, where... I haven't played them at all. So that's always exciting. But hey, there's a lot of games in this list which I'm very fond of and quite familiar with, and I certainly don't mind those games being picked either. As I said, if I didn't want them to get picked, I wouldn't have put them on the list. Goaty's gonna have to do better than that. He's gonna try to do some moderator abuse. Although, I mean, I could just take your privileges away also. That can be arranged if you're that desperate. Alright, last call. 10 seconds. You better hurry up with Twitch lag and everything if you want to add your name to the drawing. Let's go! Alright, let's do it. Boom! Itinerant Soldier, congrats. Get fucked, Goaty. I'm sorry, not sorry. But Soldier, you are the winner. Karateka 2012. This is going to be interesting. Well, it's a PC game, so we'll see if it even runs. But I have not played this game. I want to say that I played a demo of this at some point, and I didn't think too highly of it. But that's largely based on a fondness for the original that stretches back to that same friend's Famicom Pirate cart, because that also had Karateka on it. NPC Goaty. Everyone wanted to pick Karateka. That's interesting. It's been on the list for ages, but no one's picked it. But hey, if everyone's excited for it, then fine by me. Good collective rigging by the community there. That's we like to see. Let's see. I guess you can play this on an arcade stick, right? I don't know. So the two things that I remember from this game being like not thrilled with is, one, I didn't like the not the visual style exactly, but like the aesthetics and the setting. It's obviously a little more fleshed out than the original, but I felt like it lost some of that pulpy vibe of the original, which granted may have been a lot of projection from my part, but it's both like taking itself a little bit seriously, and like, if I recall, it's got this really weird, like, everything is like generically Asian, so it's sort of like there's a lot of Chinese stuff and Japanese stuff just kind of smashed together. That's how I remember it. But also the gameplay is kind of like rhythm based, so it's sort of a simple rhythm game, as opposed, like, it's sort of a rhythm based punch out kind of a thing, I guess, which is like fair enough. I wouldn't have expected them to make it a full on Street Fighter style fighting game, but I remember thinking that was a little odd. But I also like was intrigued enough to always want to play it more, but not actually buy it like when it first came out. So I got it on Steam a million years later. So let's see if we can get this sorted. Let's I guess give me a second here to set up. Hide that. I guess I'll try to get the game running, and then we can sort the capture stuff. Performing first time setup. Yeah, I have never played this. I must have bought this in some Steam sale, and literally never played it. I cannot remember if this was something I picked up specifically because I thought it would make for a good addition to these streams, or if I bought it. I feel like I've had it much longer than that, but I don't actually know. It'll take a moment. It's still working on booting up here. We got some kind of splash screen. Okay, and it's a weird window. I'll see if... Well, we can try this. I should have some kind of art for this, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I should also get the volume slider thing up here, because PC games gonna be loud as fuck. Oh yeah, I should also do that. It's in a weird window here on my end, so I'm gonna enter. Right. So far, controller doesn't appear to be working. Not 640 by 480, but... Okay, sure. I mean, I'll play it with keyboard if I have to, but... okay, I guess it's... It doesn't really appear to support controller of any kind, so okay, sure, keyboard it is. Granted, I think it is not going to require like complex inputs or anything, so that should probably be fine. But that's a bit unusual, isn't it? Run, walk. Wait, let's use my mouse, I guess. I'm already confused and overwhelmed, but I'm sure there's going to be a tutorial or some shit. Run, walk mode, punch, kick, block is on D. Bout has a key, R, okay. Presumably I'm not using like WASD though. So like what are these controls? It's frozen, I see, okay. You didn't really miss anything. But I guess... give me a sec to see if I can... The window shit got a little weird. So let me see if I can capture it with the full screen capture thing, and if that is gonna work. Let's try that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Okay, seems to work now, right? Yeah, I was just staring at this, that's all. Yes, self-destruct system. This is a envisioning, I guess. I want to say that Jordan Mechner was involved in this, but I cannot remember if that is actually the case. That is my recollection. Viewer's choice versus tech support. Yes, that is exactly what that is. That's just how these streams always go, right? All I remember is that, what's his name? Jeff Matsuda, I think his name is. Was like the art director. He's got some animated TV show, bona fides. Alright. Attack only when enemies open after blocking. Block in rhythm. One clean press for each blow. Dude, this screen is like... I don't know if I'm getting dyslexic in old age, but it's like weirdly hard to read. Let the music tell you if the enemy will attack with 1, 2, or 3 or more blows. Press W to restore your strength when you see blue flowers glowing in the landscape. Is that a thing? No? Okay. No! Oh, it's a... A and W are punch and kick. Yeah, the controls... I mean, I'm sure it makes sense, like... Just the way it's mapped is, like... all strange. I don't know if the numpad controls make the most sense. Let's... did my... Hang on. I'm trying to... Okay, live split died, I guess. Okay. Live split is so fucking unreliable. There we go. Okay. High atop a craggy cliff, guarded by an army of fierce warriors, stands the fortress of the evil warlord, Akuma. Deep within his palace, Akuma gloats over his lovely captive Mariko. 3 suitors set forth to rescue her. First is her true love, the second a righteous monk, third a loyal brute. Only one can succeed. This is the way of the Karateka. Yeah, I remember that. Like, so like the story and the setting is like very much the same from the original game. But you have these like different characters that sort of reflect different difficulty modes or something like that. Or different play styles at least. This is definitely not rendering in 1440p resolution, by the way. I don't know, maybe it is. It's just like extremely no anti-aliasing. It looks ragged as hell, but yeah, I guess it's maybe that was just pre-rendered. I don't know. Okay, so I'm not sure if this is tutorial. I mean, it is, but I was gonna say I wonder if that's why I don't get to pick character, or if you don't get to pick the character on your like your first playthrough. All right, I can bow. Also a bow button. Okay. Like, I don't think the art is yeah, that's the block button, I see. Right mouse button. Okay. I'm confused because like the actual button prompts like don't seem entirely accurate. Possible to fall off the cliff. I don't have like a full directional control. I have one key to walk forward. So I'm not so sure. Got, like Prince of Persia health meters down there. Animation is a little funny looking. We have cute. Whoops. Strength from Mariko's flowers. Again, like I don't mind the art style or the graphics, but I'm not a huge fan of some of the character design. Yeah, Itinerant Soldier had the mandate to pick, but apparently half of chat wanted this game anyway. But again, like the art style is not unappealing. It's not inappropriate. But for me, it just loses something from my, like the way the original looked in my mind's eye, just playing the Famicom version. But it's cool that it's definitely definitely faithful, right? Like extremely simple so far. But we're still in tutorial mode, I guess. I guess you hear a little ding ding, so that's like 2 hits. Gain strength. I guess I don't really need. Oh, now we can... Chi, I guess that's the ball. Alright, I can mash. Fight well to build up chi. Okay, I see. But I don't know, the fact that it's so like sort of locked in, you just have the advance forward button. Dude, oh, I see, okay, I mistimed it. Okay. Like, you have to actually wait. Oh, okay, I only just now started getting points, I see. Because we finished the tutorial. You're supposed to block multiple times, but you have to wait for the first block to happen before you do the second one. Whoa, what the... Timing's weird. I was conditioned to only listen to one particular type of instrument, so when the music cue was in a totally different instrument, it really caught me off guard. Hey, what's up, Duke? Happy Friday. This is Karateka 2012. It's not exactly identical to the Apple II game. Is there like no cue? Alright, let's stun this dude. Mash the full Fist of the North Star. Good noises. Wait, it just refilled his life bar, huh? Oh, maybe if I press the right button to block, it might help. Oh, the timing is so weird. Not once have I actually heard the cue to block that kick, but I still got it. If I flip the disc over, does it get inverted? I'll try to flip my Steam library upside down and see how that goes. I definitely saw Flower back there on my left. Oh, there we go. Change the camera. It just seems a little bit... not necessarily too easy, but like very simplistic, you know, like... obviously the original wasn't like incredibly deep or complex. But it had some, like ambiguity to it, I guess. Like, this feels sort of deterministic almost in a way. Makes it a little paint by numbers-y. Reverse the bytes. Reverse the CRC checksum. Get it from the Australian servers. All good suggestions. Oh, shit, okay. I got confused by the tutorial message. Although it wouldn't greatly shock me if there's like an Easter egg. We get like upside down graphics or something. I also have no idea. Hawk attack. Okay. See, even this is like very sort of turn-based, and it just kind of feels a little less dynamic. Like, it's very what's even the word for it? Like, with the increased fidelity and the way they want to tailor the presentation to a specific thing, like, it feels a little limited in some kind of way. Oh, wait, hang on. I thought that was the bow button. I don't know what he's doing there. Static is probably a good word for it. Okay, I'm clicking. Okay. Suddenly, I feel so intuitive. But I keep forgetting. Like, what was even... okay. They're gonna make some audio cues a lot harder to interpret, I guess. Or I can just keep blocking until we're done. That works too. See, if I do like an extra block after I'm done blocking, it doesn't seem to hurt. Rigid, I guess, it's another fair word for what I was trying to describe. What's up, Uji84? Is this a fighting game? I suppose that's somewhat up for interpretation. It's like a little bit of a Punch-Out like. It's definitely heavily based on rhythm. Well, it's not really... Oh shit, that was fast. It's not really like you have to do it on a beat or anything. The timing is kind of specific. So I wonder if you're, like, incentivized to keep running forward, or you'll face more dudes. Oh, okay. Let's time that. Just use the meter, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, that was pretty fucking bad. Oh, dude, I was not ready for that. Okay. Okay, that's right. The 3 dudes are like your 3 lives. That's how it works. God. So, rip True Lover. So it is kind of like a difficulty thing as well, but you don't choose. So now we play as the monk. I forget how he's different, but the game is like gets easier somehow. I actually think that's a really cool idea. Like it's a cool execution of the concept of multiple lives and difficulty levels. Holy shit, he gets to attack like 12 times after blocking. Yeah, like Fairy Tale Adventure, kind of the same thing. Like, losing lives has like story implications. Alright, we got horned helmets now. Punk looks a little dopey though. So yeah, there's like no real specific timing per se. Like once you tap the block button, like the block is up there. You just have to like, you can't press it too soon. Oh, here's the gate. Yeah, he's a huge health bar. Like I couldn't even list all the different ways he was way more buff than True Love. So the Brute is like what, fucking invincible? Sound cues are so hard to interpret. Is there a sound cue? I guess not. There's like visual cues now. Interesting. See what this looks like? Good facial expression. A lot of these dudes look really ugly, though. That was a boss. Okay, give me a second. I just... Quick. Whatever. Monk bonus. I guess if I was on True Love, I would get a bigger bonus there. It's funny, like I kind of feel it in a way similar to what I was expecting, where it's like a lot of my initial misgivings are fairly apt, but there's actually a lot of legitimately cool stuff about the game. Super fuck that up. And it's like, it's quirky enough and similar enough to the original where you have to be like sort of in awe that the game exists. And that it isn't like further from the original game. Not made for talking to Twitch chat while playing though. Oh, animal time. This game is not very playable if you are hard of hearing, though, it has to be said. Dude. As long as you block the last one, I guess. I guess you get more counterattacks. Oh, there is a timing window. I guess you get more counterattacks if you block all of the... Like, if they do 4 punches and you only block 2 of them, I don't think you get to punch as much in return. Maybe? Like, you just keep blocking until you see the... Stuff confuses me. They taunt, just attack. There's like they're adding some layers to it. I do like that. There we go. I like that they bow back. Oh, okay, I click the punch button and I start walking closer. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Dude, why is that not blocking? Like him leaning back is the block. I don't know, maybe the timing window is just much shorter now for some reason. Yeah, I have to do it later, I guess. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of, like... Alice Ascent. Like, score and time. Like, it's pretty cool. I guess the game is, hopefully at least, like, really short. But still, like, a challenge to see if you can make it through on the first life and everything. But yeah, a lot of stuff that's, like, Chinese. And stuff that's Japanese and stuff that's just... kind of in between, I guess. Might as well use the meter, right? So funny. It's just so confusing too, where it's like deplete like half of their life bar, and that triggers a cutscene. That went well. Oh, that was a boss, apparently. And a monk bonus. Yeah, I mean, surely the original isn't, like, super... ultrally sensitive or whatever. But it's also, like, I feel further... sort of... abstracted and stylized to the point where that makes more sense. It's, like, less specific in the first place. I have no idea if there's any difference between punches and kicks. For anything but birds. Brick fight, nice. I don't know, I feel like the environments, everything felt a little more ominous in the original. I think that was helped by the kind of weird abstracted look of the characters. I can't be like too upset or surprised that they, you know, that the characters have faces and whatever, you know. But it would have been cool to do, like, I don't know, something like Bionic Commando Rearm has like a very kind of a literal interpretation in some ways of like the color palettes and stuff of the original NES Bionic Commando, with some stages having like bright red skies and stuff like that, and that kind of a almost neon bright color scheme. Would have been interesting to see Karateka do something to that effect. Tricky there. Yeah, there's like an extra, you hear the like ding ding ding, and then like before he's done, there's like a fourth little sound. Oh, I just wanted to bow. Never managed to actually kill with it, but I might as well use the meter, right? Okay. Some Kung Fu movies. It's always a good time. Like, these guys are just nowhere near as cool as how I picture the guards in the original. I gotta like delay the block. Luckily you can kind of mash a little bit. I'm getting life back. Yeah, the timing is a little peculiar. The classic martial art practiced by Chinese bald men. Yes, yes. The classic karate monk. Classic karate techniques of handstands and whatever he's doing too. He looks so timid. So like his looks like his eyes are like pointing in different directions too. Is this the boss rush? Perfect fight. Do I know the Kung Fu? I think so. I haven't played it, but that's the one that's like... It's sort of a beat 'em up, right? Like, it's a Kung Fu, like, period movie kind of setting. I've had my eyes on it. But I've never played it. I guess like watch the animation. Okay. It always feels a little jarring when you get like pulled out of the game. Those little cinematic bits. When you do your like blocking stuff like that, that looks pretty cool though. Wait. Like a little busy work, kind of, I don't know. Pretty tough bird. I can't go forward, by the way. Oh, it has a life bar, I just realized. We're just fucking fighting Pet Shop. There we go. Hawk defeated. Holy shit. I got way more score for defeating the bird than any of the bosses. Thematically, stage layouts remind you of this. Or it reminds you of that game. More of a traditional beat 'em up. Interesting. Yeah, it's like one of those games that's like probably not great, but I know I would find something to enjoy about it. But I definitely am interested in it. Fucking Hugo Strange over here. Okay. Apparently, if you attack with both buttons at the same time, you can also trigger your special. I did not mean to do that. Game was surprisingly enjoyable. I'll make a mental note of it. What is up, the LCC? The controls are a little peculiar. Like the PC version have like no joystick support at all, I guess. There's like Q to run forward, D to block. Mouse buttons to punch and kick. R to bow and absorb flowers. Well, the game was on console, so I'm sure it like it's built to support controllers. But apparently it doesn't support Xbox 360 controllers on Windows. Just like, you know, a little bit odd. Dude's got like fucking Shao Kahn health. Built the meter up, so yeah, it's the vintage computer game experience. Have the fucking glow. Okay, we're about to die. The timing gets like they have the bosses just kind of not quite follow the rules, which make them very tough when you're trying to interpret what they even like they're doing. It's not necessarily a failing of the game, but it's a little annoying. Well, you don't hold the block button. It's all just taps. This guy looks ridiculous. But it's like depending on the enemy, how wide of a timing window it is. It seems, but it might be that the three characters have different. Like maybe the monk has a narrower timing window to block, and this guy has a wider window. I feel like I have an easier time now. Well, no, the game does by far get a lot easier. Like the True Love, which is the first character you start with, is like has like half the health bar. And it's like specifically meant to be like it's supposed to get easier when you die. I don't necessarily think that the monk is weaker or has like harder time blocking. I was just like, I wonder if he might be the same as the first guy, and then this guy is just better at blocking. Well, yeah, no, but that means Fairy Tail Adventure is like the opposite, right? Because you start with like the oldest brother. Why is he carrying her? Also, like, I don't know. That was very unsatisfying and unclimactic. Like, not just the ending, but like, you just waltz into the throne room and you're fighting there, and she's just like popping out of like the scenery. She was just hanging out. It's like, oh, hey, what's up? Maruko's grateful for the brute's bravery, but he's not really the love she dreamed of. Try for the next step in Karateka mastery. Rescue Maruko with a suitor who will make her even happier. It's like, oh, I guess I'll sell it for this guy. Same thing as Border Down. I see. I did do it, I guess. I can't click. I have to press the space bar. Oh, man. Like, seconds away from Viper. Well, okay. It's pretty fun. Like, it's a small little game. I like it well enough. I still, like I said, like I'm not in love with the character design and the vibe of the setting, but I think it's a perfectly fine interpretation of the source material. And the same goes for the mechanics. Like parts of it are a little funky, I guess, with the bosses, but it's not like, you know, I mentioned it being easy and it being like simplistic, but we still like almost didn't complete it. And the completing the game with the true love is not... Like, given how some of the boss fights go and how little room for error there is, like... Yeah, that seems like it would be a little bit of a challenge. Shoutouts to the Acid Tent, to Jordan Mechner. But yeah, all in all, it's neat for what it is. I can still see, like, if you know, when this first came out, I probably wouldn't have been super thrilled to pay the $10 or whatever they charge for it, because even if it's neat, there's like not a ton to it. But it's nice the fact that it's got this like score system, the timer and everything, like leaderboards. It feels like a much older like Xbox Live Arcade game, sort of in that way. There's no way to die after killing the final boss, for better or for worse, right? Unless if you play the true love, maybe you get the true ending, the true last boss. Yeah, to be clear, like, I'm not saying this isn't worth $10. I just mean, like, in the context of Xbox Live Arcade games and stuff. I mean, granted, it's 2012, so it's like not in the early days of that stuff for sure, but even 2012 and 2022 are like two completely separate worlds as far as pricing and the perception of scale and scope of games, and all that. But hey, I'm just glad, you know, the fact that it is like a 30-minute playthrough and not like a 6-hour campaign, you know. Pretty neat game though. Thanks for the GG. I guess we'll stop the timer there. And before this completely takes control over my entire PC here, we'll quit out of that and set up for the next raffle. But thank you for that pick. That was quite enjoyable. I'm glad to finally play it. And it's like, if it weren't doing the request stream, I would absolutely jump in and do a second attempt, because it's like, it was fun. But now that I played it once, I'm like, all right, okay, I'm starting to get the hang of things. I'd want to play it more, which is a good thing. Like, that speaks to the enjoyability of the game. But we can get some jams here as I do a little bit of setup here for the next raffle. And I believe that should be it. Raffle is open. Type a raffle in chat. Join the next one. In the meantime, I'm going to consult the spreadsheet here and update it, rather. Take Karateka off the list. 1207 15. I'm also going to get ready to enable some challenges. Actually, I can probably do that here, can't I? I have a thing for that. Yes, that's going to enable Choose My Fighter. We'll wait for the raffle to end before enabling the other one. I mean, I'll respect the result of the raffle first regardless, but... But yeah, that was a fun pick. I enjoyed that. We'll see what's next. Hey Strider, greetings, happy Friday. Don't worry, you're in the raffle. As long as your message contains the word raffle, as spelled, you will be entered. Doesn't matter if you type more or... Well, it does matter if you type less. If you don't type the entire word, you won't be entered. But additional exclamation marks or words or whatnot. If you type, hey, don't put me in the raffle, dude. That's going to put you in the raffle because you typed the word raffle. That's kind of how it goes. Yes, exactly, Duke. If you type it like that, that's no good. That's no good. Taco redeemed. Jiggy's collection lore. Shit, I gotta pick up something for the collection lore, huh? We'll determine the winner, and then we will look at some collection lore, and then we will play whatever gets picked. I think there were some Mega Man 9 tunes happening. That was probably accurate, yes. Yes, Goaty, that is accurate, because I will enable it after this raffle. I just want to avoid the confusion of having someone redeeming it like in the middle of a raffle. So we'll get this sorted first, and then if someone would so choose, you will have the ability to pick the third game of the night. It's fucking circus music. What is it? This is Bubble Symphony, right? Okay, who's gonna be? Let's go. Boom, Seminasuke has won the giveaway, which is giving away the opportunity to pick games, I guess. See the redeem to pick a game is called Pit Fighter 1cc attempts. I mean, not the exact same thing, but I mean, it's pretty much. Astral Bout 2. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to get my ass kicked. We'll play Astral Bout 2, but let me find some. Let me find something to talk about first. Some collection lore. I should probably have probably prepare for that better, shouldn't I? I'm always like caught off guard. But yeah, we'll enjoy some circus music, and I'll be back in a second with something to talk about. I got something here. A little unusual. And postpone it. All right, sure. I've got it ready, so let me know. That's fine. That's fine. Well, I need a minute to find and set up the game. But it should be here. It's stable. All right, bear with me. You know what? Apparently, I need to do some digging. I don't appear to have the cartridge right here, so I need to go through my shelf. But we've been going for almost 2 hours, so why don't we take a short break, and I'll find the cartridge and set up the game, and we'll get going with Astral Bout 2 very shortly. All right. I'm back. Turns out that I had Astral Bout by my wrestling games and not by my fighting games. So that's why it wasn't here. Let's see. There we go. But I have it ready to go now, so let's see if it'll boot up. There we go. This one's sponsored by Fighting Network Rings, or I shouldn't say sponsored, it's developed in collaboration, rather. Volcon. So yeah, this is an MMA game. Rings was an MMA organization in Japan in the 90s. So the interesting thing is, I believe this is the only one in the series, because I think there's a third one also. And I think this is the only one that's like has this like real world connection. Yeah, I mean it doesn't quite resemble what we know of as MMA today, but it is like the actual title of the game is literally Mixed Martial Arts Astral Bout 2, the Total Fighters. So the game isn't kind of an interesting, like the art is incredible. This game is super cool looking. I haven't played it much. I just remember trying it out and finding it like sort of impossible because it's got like full fighting game input commands and shit. But also it's got like wrestling game mechanics with, well, you can kind of see what's going on, right? It's got like grappling. So this will probably go terribly. And I don't know if I'm gonna have time or space to like look up moves and shit. So I might have to get some help from chat. But we'll see how it goes. Before I forget, let me also do that to enable the reward for picking the next game. Fucking song too. Is this unskippable, or is my controller just not? I did have to plug it up in to have the mouse. Wait, I pressed start to. Yeah, that's just unskippable. I pressed start to get to that scene. All right. One player versus computer. Astral Step. Mega Battle. Exhibition match. Bout. Option. Nanyido. Change difficulty and buttons. So we should probably like lower the difficulty, I guess. Lower to 1. So we got light, high attack, heavy high attack, light low attack, and heavy low attack. CHG and CMB. Change, maybe it's for like switching positions in when you're like mounting or something. This looks like it says combo. I don't know what that means exactly. But I want to say again, like the game has like Street Fighter special move inputs. Apparently, like I can't find anything that's like a training match, but we can do it. Just I want to just get a sense for the controls. Like, dude, fucking pixel art in this game, though. Holy shit. Hajiwara, Goldman, Takuma, Bryce, Hawk, Oren, Maeda, Asuka, Lewis. I think this is the dude that's on the box. Akira Maeda, I think. I guess like everyone else is, I guess based on real people, but not actually licensed actual people. I'll just pick whoever right now. Situation menu. Okay, power. I don't know if this is difficulty or what this is. Some kind of handicap or something. I don't know. Yeah, as the owner of rings. Makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like the FMW game, right? It has it's Atsusho Onita FMW. Actually, that game has a few other real people in it, but most of the characters are like made up fictional characters. Although in that game, they're like fucking cyborgs and sumo wrestlers and dark lords and dominatrixes, and there's that hippie that uses drugs on you, so you start to hallucinate. FMW is a pretty fucking sick game. Yeah, so it's like, do you do one 30-minute round or 5 3-minute rounds? I guess, yeah, it's like one round, but you can set the timer. The points is like, I don't know, we'll just default this. Oh, it's pretty cool. Art in this game is so fucking good, too. I haven't played this since I first tried it out when I got it. Alright, yeah, so you got these, like... blocking with back. Trying to figure out if... ropes. Pretty good, like, crowd animation, too. Yeah, I know the timer isn't on. I figured I'd start it when we start for real. But, you know, I might as well. I'll probably forget anyway, so fair enough. I'm trying like button combinations to see if I can initiate a grapple. Oh. I'm probably not supposed to mash. We're doing a single match here because I want to see if I can intuit any of the controls. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to... You know what? I'm just going to go to game FAQs right now. Because that's kind of my main recollection of this, that it's like, oh, it seems sick, but I have no idea how to play it. And then I like looked at a guide afterwards. I was kind of like, I see. So let's see what we find here. It's like a gigantic guide. Okay, so forward plus A to lock up. Yeah, I remember this. You have to like mash to like get to the ropes. If there's rope break, I have to get to the fucking corner.
Escape.
Lost point too. Okay. Trying to see if I can just get the lockup thing to initiate. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I hold R and press buttons to do specials, basically. My arms are taking a beating. Fine. Well, I mean, it's not fine, but it's like hella punishable. The L button apparently is used for like combos. Yeah, I'm like getting knocked down. Oh, the breathing animation's so good. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess my health bar was depleted. Winner Gen Kajiwara, finish middle kick. Okay, let me read the guide here. While locking up, light punch, X grapple, B light kick, A hard kick. Okay, so you can hold R. And then button and a direction to get different moves. Lockup commands vary from fighter to fighter. Okay. After opponent has initiated a lockup, forward or back to reverse upper attacks and grapples. Up or down to reverse lower attacks. Okay, so there's like a 50-50 sort of system there. Okay, while opponent is laying on the ground, press a button to apply a submission hold. While on the ground, forward and back to get up, or forward or back, reverse opponent's grapple when timed correctly. Like, this game needs a training mode, man. While applying a submission hold L and R plus forward or back to drag opponent, select to cancel, okay. While in an opponent's submission hold L and R plus forward or back to drag yourself towards one of the ropes for escape. Okay, so you're probably not supposed to mash then. Okay, here's an explanation of the modes. I guess we can press the button there. Astral Step, the first half of the Rings Championship mode. Fight against a series of opponents situated in the USA to win the first half of the Rings Championship. Mega Battle, the second half of the Rings Championship mode. Fight against a series of opponents situated in Japan to win the second half of the Rings Championship. Okay. I'm sure that makes sense to understand, like, the actual organization. I'm sure it's reflecting something, like, from real life. Yeah, I'm scrolling through the guide here. Hidden modes, Battle Dimension. Fight against the standard roster and the secret boss characters in a tournament setting located in Holland. Dude, that's pretty sick. Okay, the gameplay, lockup. The defending player caught in lockup has an opportunity to reverse the lockup and initiate their own throw of submission. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to pick a character and see if we can make sense of the move list for that particular character. Reversal chart. Yeah, that's kind of what this game is. We need charts for what can reverse what. Okay. Oh, okay. So you can use the L button. You hold L, and then you press a button sequence of up to 8 buttons. Then you let go of L. And the character will do like a chain of all those attacks. Okay. You can also use the charge moves in a chain. Okay. Grapple reversals are performed using a 2-step process that is initiated by pressing full circle backwards plus X, followed by full circle backwards again plus any of the following moves. Okay, so you do like a 360 plus X and then another 360. So depending on what move they do, I guess you're supposed to do a specific counter. Yeah, I think we should put this on the lowest difficulty. KO is when you run out of life. TKO if you lose all of your battle points. So that's like if you get submitted too many times and shit. Give up, okay. Break. Okay, I'm not sure what the distinction is here between the break and escape, but whatever. Apparently there's a distinction because escape has a point penalty, but break apparently does not. There's downs, no contest. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna retry this real quick. Pick a different character. Just see how they look, I guess. I just want to see if I can make sense of... Okay, so that's the L combo thing. That's pretty interesting. music is really fascinating. I'd like to figure out how I can initiate a grapple though. Oh, okay, that's special is. You can't like combo into it. I see. Forward A, which is the button I'm using, is supposed to be like the initiate lockup. Oh yeah, he did a big combo there. Well, I don't know. It's very possible that different characters have like different affinities, right? Some are maybe not good at or versed in striking. So we're losing points there. So you have 20 points to start, I think. But if you lose 20, you lose the match.
6, 7, 8.
Alright. I was gonna say we're getting health back, but I'm like punished on all those moves. Maybe you're supposed to use them like in combos. If my thumb is already like sore. Dude, turn around, please. Oh, just wanted to lock up. Just locked. Yeah, I'm about to lose on points. If he gets, well, I'm probably knocked out. But he's knocked me down at least 3 times, I think 4. So if there's a 5th knockdown, I lose. Trying to get behind him and punish. Dude, he hit me with a fucking low kick. Is there high and low blocking in this? I only have 4 points left, I see. So I guess I didn't see, probably dead. I didn't read anything about blocking in the guide yet, so. Jumping knee kick. Yeah, this game's gonna be impossible. But whenever we pick a character, we'll we'll look at our move list, I guess. It's such a sick game though, but I feel like I would like to play it in versus mode, so you know that both sides are kind of are on an even footing, you know? No one has an inherent CPU advantage. So let's go to the options, and let's turn it all the way down to level 0. Let me just super quickly skip down to the bottom here and see. There's 3... Wow, there's 3 secret characters. There's Gargantua Blight, who is the game's version of Gary Albright. There's David Hook, who is this game's version of Dale Apollo Cook. And then there's Tetsuzan Shindo, which is this game's version of fucking Mas Oyama, which is pretty fucking sick. Play as the hidden bosses. Oh, there's... okay. Okay, so there's... The 3 bosses are like the bosses of each respective mode. Okay. I don't see if I quite understood how to access this secret third career mode, but I think we're fine with. I guess we'll do Astral Step. It's supposed to be the first half, so maybe it's easier. I don't know. I'm curious to try this code to pick the boss characters, because it sounds like it'll show them on the character select screen. So let's see here. On the Battle Dimensions, Exhibition, or Versus Mode character select screen. Wait. Oh, so it doesn't, you can't do it. You have to do it in the, you can't use the bosses in Astral Step or Mega Battle, I guess. You can only do it in the other. Okay, well, never mind then. Huh. Kumiwaza Kei Kakutogi no Saikyo o Kimeru tame no Kachinuki sen. Okay. In America. Okay, so it's Akira Maeda, this Volkan right here, aka Volk Warren. Okay, let's pick this guy. Let me just find him in the move list. Let me skim this real quick. Back fist, back palm, sliding kick. Taunt. Hold L and R and press X, A, Y, B, and then release. Standing front chicken wing face lock, half circle forward, back plus Y. Flying heel hook, half circle backwards plus A. Standing arm lock, quarter circle up plus X. Is that forward to up? I don't know. Alright, let's try it, I guess. Hopefully we have infinite continues, but we'll see if we can win. If we can win one match, I guess I'll be pretty happy. The music in this game is fucking crazy. Pretty good range on this. Okay, so a little voice clip that's like a different move. That seems unsafe. Let's see. I wonder if these special moves have to be done from, he was like crouching there. Oh.
Down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, ah, there we go. That's my taunt. I think it was supposed to be, I don't know. Oh, I'm like tired, I guess. Music's intense. I like it. Oh, I got a lock up. Okay, I just hold to the left and I crawl as fast as I can. I wonder if I could have crawled to the right, but
Escape.
I might have been able to crawl up. Didn't seem to work very well before, though. Countering is, well, inexplicable. pretty much dead, so... Nice, okay. Oh, I got reversed. Of course I did. I was like, not even looking. It's like, oh, okay, we gotta move. So I wonder if... Cross arm hold. On submission hold. Wait, I gotta go back to read about the reversals. Oh yeah, I guess that's the thing about doing like fucking reverse 360s. Full circle backwards plus X, followed by full circle backwards again plus any of the following moves. What does full circle backwards plus arm lock mean? Like, I have to do the input for that move. I guess, yeah, this is like a button, okay. Okay, at least I got out of there quickly. The combo stuff seems a bit dicey because it's like unsafe on block. Oh, okay. Oh, if I push him to the rope, it's break, I guess. But yeah, look at the life bars. Like, this doesn't do much damage, it looks like. Still haven't been able to understand how to do any special moves. Like, as listed in the guide. Oh, like, once I managed to initiate a lockup. But it's like, the button to do it is like the same as your heaviest normal, if the guide is to be trusted anyway. Finish open hamster. Like, that's the thing, like, I just wish I could play against a dummy. Actually, do I have a... Let me just fucking do that right now. I just want to see if I can understand what doing it correctly is supposed to look like. Plug in a second controller here. Weirdly semi-unskippable intro. But I'm starting to feel like, yeah, this is kind of why I never play this again, I guess, because it's like so exhausting. I guess we'll pick War again. Let me look at the cheat code. Hold L and R while placing the cursor over Asuka, then press select. Pressing select just moves the cursor, okay. Holding LNR doesn't seem to do anything. Do it in a different way, I don't know, fuck it. Sick, we can do the different stages. I guess there's the Japanese stage, the American stage, and the Holland stage. Yeah, unsurprisingly, characters are like head swaps. Okay, so I'm doing nothing right now. That's just like the animation. Select. Yeah, okay, that lets him stand up. So I have to be like this close. I wonder if I can do, if he's like down like that. Let me find the, okay. Flying heel hook, half circle backwards plus A. Dude, I can't even grapple. Nope. I think you do different submissions. Yeah. If you're by the upper body or lower body. Like, it says right here that I can do a flying heel hook by half circle backwards plus A. But I don't know if I'm supposed to do it like in neutral or from a lockup or what. Dude, look at the color cycling on the background. Like the lighting sort of fading between the yellow and purple. That looks incredible. Like such a cool effect. This is a really cool stage in general. Okay, yeah, so I do a lockup. And then Y or B to do a little knee. A or X to do the suplex. But I wonder if I can do... Okay, interesting. Oh. I could do the lockup with the heavy punch as well. Didn't need to be the heavy kick. Question is... Okay, so you can't do lockup with lights. Okay, so I guess there's not a lot of moves there. Ground submission... Cross armbar Y. I guess I can't really get a sense for the submission or like reversal thing unless... Actually, if I grab and I hold up or down... Work. Hold right instead. Nope. Okay, so you can't like hold a direction to counter... If I'm supposed to like mash, time it. Nope, that doesn't seem to work. I'm just like grabbing and canceling out the submission because it's like the fastest way to get him to stand up. I can't figure that out. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like most of the moves, there's like this standing front chicken wing face lock. Half circle forward plus back, or back plus Y. Oh, okay. I got that move. But that doesn't look like a flying heel hook. Greetings, Glowforce. We're trying to understand how to play Astral Bout 2. Incredible, awesome looking game that's like impossible to play. Quarter circle up plus X. Can't even really understand what that's supposed to mean, so that's gonna be tough. I guess that's supposed to be his taunt. Okay. Might be interested to see how some of that stuff is supposed to connect.
Escape!
Yeah, the music is so interesting though. Like I can't think of many Super Nintendo games that sound like this. Well, at least I have a vague sense of how the grapple stuff works. And I can at least sort of do one of my specials. So if I ever get a lockup, I guess I'll try for this move. We'll give it one more try. I guess we can try the, we can try the Japanese championship thing. The Mega Battle. Yeah, 5 3-minute rounds, rather. 3 knockdown, okay. So I don't know if the rules are any different, I didn't really pay attention. Might as well take with this guy. Different skybox. Oh no, Hawk's gonna get his revenge.
Round 1. Fight!
Of course, he fucking instantly counters it.
Break!
I tried to see what I do to potentially reverse. I can whip combos, especially if he taunts at the end. Fucked up. I'm trying to do combos myself. I probably shouldn't. Life situation gets dire very quickly. Dude, look at that does like nothing. Can't like stomp on him or anything. I have to press like the right button to ground submission. I want to see if I can like counter hit or something with the slide, but let's see if it really work. Tricky, like I'm landing more landing is not the right word for exactly. I'm initiating more lockups. Like anything I can do for them does like no damage. Yeah, it's like, I guess for strikes, you have to do combos to do real damage. For submissions, like, you just have to lock them in for a while. And it's like, well, they're gonna reverse any submission I do. Well, the round's almost over. Let's see if we can survive it. Yeah, I was holding back. That was like a punish me there. I wonder if you have like longer recovery, the longer combo you do. It's an interesting system where you can like string shit together. Oh, dude. I got like ring girls and everything. Presentation in this game is so sick. Like my dude is all fucked and he's just ready to go. Such an immensely cool game. Makes me want to play the others though. I did get the Super Nintendo flash card, and I'm waiting for an SD card in the mail. I feel like the other games might be like extremely expensive. If they are, they'd be a good candidate for something to check out that way. I love that the Japan stage is this like an ultra traditional ring that's like all this wooden stuff, and these guys with the fucking taiko drums. Really cool. Seems like impossible to counter. Kuroni, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Stressed out right now, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, I got the FX Pack Pro, whatever it's called, the fancy Super Nintendo one. I ordered it like a month ago. Took a while to get here, but I got it last week or so. They've been like Cricks have been sending out orders regularly, but obviously a limited capacity in terms of production and shipping. So that's kind of why I jumped on it when I had the chance to. Dude, I fucking instantly, I wanted to grab him and then press select to let go as like quickly as I could. I couldn't let go. Like he was able to counter my grab before I was able to let him go. This game is kind of fucked. I think I got the red ones. I forget. Like, not important for me that my EverDrives look like retail cartridges, because they're not. In fact, I think it's kind of cool. Like my my Mega Drive EverDrive cartridge is also red, I think. Probably done. And some of the I have some of the modern like reproduction cartridges for Super Famicom. I have Majuo and Gourmet Sentai Barayaro, and I think both of those come in like translucent cartridges, which I think is good because it like it sets them apart from the original releases. It's good that they're not like for anyone who really cares. It's important that the reproductions aren't like something you can confuse with the original release. So I think it's good for that reason. So I think it's here somewhere. Yeah, well, yeah. So I've got this, the Mega Drive, you know, but I kind of like the look of it. Certainly don't mind it. Although, I mean, if I was eager to get one, I wouldn't really care what it looked like. But yeah, I got it. I like, it's kind of what you're describing. Things go out, like they don't stay in stock very long. So I wasn't, there's no rush for me to have it, but from the sounds of things, whenever they may or may not like ever become more readily available, prices are probably going to go up by like $30 or whatever, just due to cost of parts and logistics and everything. So it's like, you know what? Let's not wait for that, I guess. Well, we'll give this one more go, I guess. Technically, we have the life lead. We won't... Oh, there we go. We lost it. Yep, punish. I feel like counter hitting or punishing is like the only thing you can really do. out his legs. I don't have, like, tremendous control over my different normals. I might as well do that instead of the suplex. Ah, that punch. Oh, nice. I guess that, like, crouching move is just, like, a move. Some dudes have. Hence. I didn't mean to do that. Oh! Fuck. These were looking good there for a second, but... I mean, we're not falling as far behind, I feel like. Alright, this next round, here's your chance. We'll see about that.
Round 2. Fight!
Covered slightly, but of course so is he. I'm gonna get punished. Oh, okay, I didn't. So if I'm like standing still like that, it's because I'm like trying to do a combo. I guess you can walk around while doing it. Yeah, I was like punishing. Dude, oh, I fucked up. Hey!
Down! 1, 2,
Rest my hands a little bit.
3, 4.
That's pretty decent damage. Oh,
Down!
that's my heavy punch special. Like the light punch special and heavy punch are both spinning back fists, but they're like the speed stuff. Like this is the light one, and this is the heavy one. The sound is different, and the range is different. His health! How did he get that much health back? His head is orange. Nice.
Down! Look out!
How the hell did that happen? Open hand straight. We won a match, guys. Holy shit. We won a match. Like, I'm satisfied with that, but let's see how far we can go, I guess. Barely a minute. Well, there were a couple of rounds left, so he would have plenty of time to destroy us.
Round
Oh, this
one.
fight looks so cool.
Fight!
Everyone's got like extremely hard normals. Let's break it up immediately. The thing is, like, I'm sure he would be able to exactly. Fuck it. Well,
Break!
well, actually, I got a break without going to the side. That's interesting. Punch that, I guess. Big slobber knocker of a match here, but that's fine. He's giving me more opportunities to punish. I'll take it.
2, 3, 4.
Ascension program. Happy Friday. We're playing some fighting games. Or an MMA game in this case. Super cool, but also kind of impossible. Dude, I'm like blocking the entire time. I still like get hit.
Down! 1,
2 down. If I knock him down again, that's a win.
3, 4, 5, 6.
But I should like let him attack.
Down! 1,
Mysterious.
2, 3, 4.
His head is orange though, so if we keep landing hits, could still go well. I have to survive first though. And I wonder if I can do low kicks like that. I guess it could be a special move of his, because I have the slide. Started off promising. Okay. See through our movements.
Round 2.
Pixel art in this game is so fucking good though. Incredible. His head is slightly recovered. Maybe we can do something about that. It's not dealing much damage, but helped towards getting him knocked down before. Ah, I was trying to go for a lockup. That's looking pretty bad. Keep punching it. Unlucky. might be done.
Out.
Yep.
Look out.
But now I want to try again. I was ready to move on to another game, but... oh, dude, his wind pose. Fucking flexing. I mean, the unfortunate part is I don't know that I feel like I understand the game that much better. Like, going for a submission just seems completely... like, even if I know how to reverse submissions, like, me locking one in, like, there seems to be no way for me to prevent them from reversing it. So, like, what's the point? Like, you're immediately putting yourself at risk by attempting it. Although, I guess if I can get one more, I can try the standing submission. Yeah, that little combo there as a punish.
1, 2,
Because I can, like, during his combo,
4.
I can, like, enter my combo. Because you can still walk around and block, I guess. You just can't attack while you're, like, entering your combo. Like, the way it works is you hold the L button, and you can press a button sequence, and when you let go of L, that sequence will come out. Actually have the life lead. 2 knockdowns. Well, we got 2 knockdowns last time as well. Well, maybe not.
Yes, I'm very impressed.
Not get ahead of ourselves. Quan Chi is impressed though. Take that. Okay, 2 dead. How are these like protecting from my submission? I didn't really figure out even read, I guess, memorize what button you're supposed to do for submissions if they're face down, because they're different. But it was weird that I could get him to like react, like sit down, or like kneel. It might be TKO. Yeah. Backhand blow. Well, that's mysterious and confusing, but hey, what else is new with this game? Alright, let's keep going until we lose. This is the 3rd match, and there's probably like 8 matches or something to... I'd love to see the bosses, but I don't think... Well, if we end up going on a streak, we'll see. Well, I guess we'll play until we lose, but... So sick. These guys are like head swaps, but they're not actually, like... Sprites are not identical. Poses are different and shit. Turn around, please. Yeah, I can't really get in with my punches against this guy's kicks. My kicks are doing okay, though. I mean, not as good as his, but... I can't, like, block punish, really. There's a lot of stuff that have like shared animation, so I'm in some cases doing different things. But it kind of looks the same. Sprites are the same. Dude, like... This dude just... fucking roundhouse kicking each other in the gut for 5 minutes straight. Even this, like, the fast jab, like... Different jab. I don't have that high kick either. Oh, I was holding back, like, with blocking. Lord Trap. Greetings, Trap and Raiders. We're trying to wrap our head around the most possible MMA game for the Super Famicom. It's Astral Bout 2. It's incredibly sick. As you can see, it's got insane pixel art, fucking rave soundtrack, great animation, but it's impossible to play. Oh, special, of course. Yeah, it's got like convoluted grappling and like countering different submission holds and shit. And like custom combos, but the whole grappling stuff is like seems pointless because as soon as you do any submission, like all submissions can be countered if you do a very specific thing. So when you play against a computer, and we're playing on the lowest difficulty level, by the way, as soon as you initiate any submission hold, within like half a second, it will be countered. And if you can't do the very specific counter to that submission hold, all you can really do is crawl to the edge of the ring for a rope break, and while you do that, you'll lose like 30% of your health. So you're kind of better off doing everything you can to prevent submission holds from ever becoming a factor in the fight. Alright, Cody. So you can do like suplexes and shit, but they do no damage. You try to do a submission hold. Like the positioning for initiating walk-up to do your grapple moves is like super specific. See how quickly you reverse that shit? So I have to like crawl over there. Dude! Why did my slide kick just not do anything there?
1, 2,
This game is impossible. We somehow managed to win 2 fights.
6, 7, 8,
But
9.
I don't really understand how that happened. But I really want to play the other Astral Bout games. If they're anything like this, in terms of being sick, they're going to be worth checking out, even if they're also anything like this in terms of being impossible. Yeah, Simonuski, like, it would be interesting to do, like, I don't know, a ROM hack or something to make it less impossible. I don't know exactly how you would do that, but still, cool game. Thank you very much for that pick. But I think that is where we're going to leave Astral Bout 2. Hey, I won 2 matches. That's more than I ever have in my life up until this point, so... hey. The opponent with the snipe before I have a chance to start a new raffle. Very well. I guess we will play Fight of Gods. I feel like I'm gonna have to do an update on that probably because I haven't touched that in ages, but I guess we'll find out. We'll listen to some rave jams in the meantime. Hop on over to my PC display here, and we'll see if this It's updating. Doesn't look like it. Last played September 23, 2017, so it's been a while. But okay, yeah. Thank you to Semenuska, thank you to Astral Bout, thank you to Akira Maeda. Before we hop into Fight of Gods, let me just hop on over to the spreadsheet and update it here before I forget. Astral Bout 2. Go, that is today's date, and color there, okay, there we go. And, alright. Oh, my poor thumb. Some room for my arcade stick here.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Dagger Joe
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
is gifting a bunch of subs. Holy crap.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Look at all this unspeakable horror.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Mr. Fui, Aosan, Goaty, Bo Rizzle, Bad Weed.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Welcome / welcome back, the Skull Club. I know some of you have been members before. Some of you may be new members, but we welcome any and all. Enjoy your skulls, enjoy your rigging privileges. And huge thank you to Dagger Joe for gifting all those subs. Appreciate it. So, the sub goal thing down there for like daily subs, it's all busted, but we had let it, like, it wrapped around, I guess, but for some reason the counter gets all messed up if you actually reach the goal. Because if we hit 3 subs, like that's hitting the goal, and then if you do 2 more subs, that should be 2 out of 3 for the next one, but it says 1. It's really confusing, but I usually have like play a random beat 'em up game as a daily sub goal, but I feel like that's a little too disruptive for a stream like this, so I was like, hey, let's just do Mortal Kombat 2 1cc attempts instead. So let's do that. And I suppose we should check out Fight of Gods first. But once we're done with Fight of Gods, we'll do a quick run of Mortal Kombat 2 and see if we can get a 1cc or so. But yeah, thank you again, Joe. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that so much. I got all sidetracked here. But let's see here if we can get Fight of Gods up and running. And I will attempt to get some kind of a capture situation sorted here. Down to like 2% volume for it to not be ultra loud. And just fix the artwork and title here. And we'll get underway. We'll see if... I'm playing in window mode right now, so I might have to futz around with that a bit in a way that might break the capture, but we'll figure it out. PC game streaming is always... it's a hassle. Timer. Challenge portrait. Biography store. Here's a bit. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I want to say that this game, I played this when it was relatively new, in 2017, I guess. And I want to say this is made using a similar kind of, there's like a Unity framework for creating fighting games that this is a bunch of other stuff is made in, and they all feel pretty janky in this kind of a similar way. But for like a, you know, a goofy game that you get for a laugh, it wasn't too bad. Okay. Light, medium, heavy throw, DPS activate, left bumper seems like a kind of weird. Wait, how do I? Yeah, there we go. No, wait, throw. This is the one I want. Okay, that makes more sense. I wonder if this is a macro. I'll put it over there. Start. Is there a difficulty setting? No, maybe it's if you start. Well, I guess we'll do arcade mode. Let's start the timer. Yeah, there we go. Let's do normal. I feel like there's a bunch of characters. I remember when Jesus was first released. I don't think he was in the game originally. Alright, we got Zeus, Odin, Buddha. I like the character designs in this. Anubis. Shooting, okay, definitely not familiar with this deity. Athena. Which looks pretty alright. Azu. Mongol, okay. Susanoo, okay. Alright, okay. This is pretty anime. Amaterasu. Santa Claus, yep. Sif, okay. I'm just laughing, like her idle animation. I'm just reminded of Superior Soldiers. Cadidox, or whatever her name is. She's like gyrating and twisting her body. It reminds me a little bit of that. Moses. No, Allah, I guess that would be, I guess that's where you draw the line. Plus, like, how would you even depict Allah? Alright, we're gonna go with Sif's amazing, gyrating idle stance. Clear arcade. 3 times on very hard. I think they'd use Muhammad. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. They're playing a little bit fast and loose with the definition of a god, which I think is appropriate. But, you know, prophets and Santa Clauses and whatnot. You know, it's all fair game. Holy spirits and mythological characters from around the world are summoned to a parallel universe to take part in an unprecedented fighting contest. They will have to use their divine power and abilities to combat each other in fantastic duels. Who knows, whatever it said after that. We'll never find out.
Let's dance.
Bunch of frame stutters already, but hopefully more to do with loading times.
Round 1.
Pretty cool. So we got, yeah, as mentioned, it's like a bit janky, right? So medium, heavy. Throw. It's like vertical forward. Oh shit. The water is going kind of crazy. This camera is a little bit. Okay, crouching medium at least has some range. Crouching heavy launcher looks like it might be. damage is low. Animation is not great. Alright, okay.
Round 2.
It's a manga about basically this. Why not? Seems like it might be a good time. Okay, I just got like a Shoryu. Dashes don't seem cancelable. Dude, I'm getting to the... I should probably look at a move list too. We'll get there. Yeah, just pressed all buttons. That seemed to work.
Not bad.
And the models actually look pretty good. Like, I think the painted textures look really nice. Yeah, like Buddha's a great example. Like, look at all the muscular detail. Like, it's a very kind of PS2 game aesthetic. Like, just in terms of the approach to the painted detail and the textures and everything. But it's really betrayed by the animation being like super stiff and weird. Normals. Some of them, anyway, seem to like really go nowhere. I like the voices. And it is sort of cancelable. Odin kick, that's pretty good. Oh, I'm dead, yeah. But I think I just did the super by pressing all 3 attacks.
Round 2.
Maybe not. I guess I don't know what the... Maybe you did the green meter. Nice, you can juggle with that. Yeah, this game definitely has like super busted combos. Alright, bugging rainbow installed. Oh shit, okay. I guess it was just like double quarter circle. Okay, I'll look at the move list soon enough.
Final round.
Swing kick for medium kick. Harvest wheat golden kick. It definitely sounds like she says Odin kick. Harvest days. Bumper harvest when DPS gauge is full. Okay, yeah, so wheat of life. Okay. Divine power. Grow an area of wheat to slow opponent's movement. Oh, he says the swing kick is an overhead. I see. So I guess the green thing is like a character specific whatever. So that was probably his like the rainbow thing. That's his DPS. Divine power something. Oh, that's the difference. Okay. Oh, I was trying to fucking smash out my super. I can't get it to come out. Fuck. Buddha got hands, yeah. Alright, right back into it.
Round 1.
Let's go. So you can definitely string together her like specials. Alright, okay. I guess that OTGs. I might not be able to do the same thing multiple times. Alright, just don't give a shit about him getting knocked down. Just continue to combo as if he was not knocked down and just might connect. Duly noted. Trying to do the super. Maybe you have to. Let me look again. No, just 2 quarter circles and a button. Maybe doesn't quite let you cancel into it the way I was making assumptions. Take my throw. Dude, the fucking cross up. Holy shit. That was cheap. That was cheap. Alright, fucking golden kick. Isn't that great? There's a live feed here. Nice. Okay, I think we got this. It's like no damage. I gotta throw. I just want to see what her throw looks like. Go. Fine. We'll just do that.
Not bad.
Not bad. It's funny when you see her like a little more close up like this, though. You can really tell that the eyes are like not like articulated. So she never like glances in a different direction. She's always got this like very dead stare, which is like, you know, during gameplay it's fine. Not when you see the faces up close anyway. But it looks a little funny. Odin, pretty cool. Got pretty good voice. Beat post in the background. Do the normals. We're just gonna do stand medium into crouch medium.
Round 2.
Music's pretty cool. Like, he's so fucking gigantic that I can actually hit. My stubby ass. Stand medium. That's pretty good. Dude, I just want to throw him. I just want to see what my throw looks like. That's the wheat that restricts movement.
Not bad.
Oh, it's pretty cool. Her hair is all glowy. Particle effect with the leaves. Doesn't look super great though. Also, I completely forgot about what I said before about I should try to remember to do some predictions for stuff, like if I'm able to beat a game or whatever.
不敌进行来呀。
Maybe I'll try to remember.
出缩，喂，出缩，霹雳，外球，哎
What's
呦，
next? Well, I guess we know that Infinity 2 is after this.
外球头，出缩，
Oh, oh.
出缩，霹雳，喂，外球头，喂，哎呦，出缩，喂，哎呦，出缩，
Camera's so jerky. Alright, okay, there's the throw. It did pretty good damage, actually.
激烈到，
The iframes, though.
霹雳，
Okay, so much for restricting movement.
Round 2，
I can do that.
空中做，外球，喂，哎呦。
I don't know what I'm basing this on, but I feel like I always expect Chinese games to have good music. Except when they have just shit stock music, I guess.
哎呦，哎呦，喂，
Zoning, I guess.
喂，
Got
好
it.
羞哦。Final round. Fight. 喂，喂，激烈到，
Yeah, I don't know much about Norse mythology, but there's a lot of lore.
外球来了，
And then
温度，
definitely a lot of the gods have like, there's more to a lot of them than just like
哎呦，
having a specific
喂，哎呦，
area of responsibility, and then that's it.
空中做，
Trying to do super. Probably gonna whip. Yeah. For super has like shit range.
哎呦，喂，喂，外球，喂，
Oh boy.
激烈到，
Oh, it's like instant. I didn't even need to jump. Okay, we're fine.
Not bad.
They're pretty well represented though with Sif, Freya, and Odin all in the game.
Let's dance.
Oh, dude. Fucking whole stage.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think her design is like obviously not. I mean, not like you can talk about being authentic, but it's you know, it's a thing. But I like that, like, not the type of design that appeals to me. But a game like this should have fun with this stuff, right? They should go wild with the designs. They should go in different directions. That's pretty good. Like Mike Hagar, Final Fight, Revenge Supers. Oh, hit something. Trying to get my fucking super out. Dude, the supers are so hard to do.
Not bad.
For no obvious reason, but I guess all the inputs are a bit iffy. Sounds like my computer is getting itself in the background. Yep, Fight of Gods just crashed. Okay, cool. Give me a second to see if... Well, I'm not having any immediately obvious issues with RAM or anything, but... I mean, we only played it for 19 minutes, so I think we'll boot it up. And I felt like we were on, you know, well on our way to beating the game, but now we have to do most of it over. But that's fine, I guess. If it crashes, it crashes. Cool, we get different like splash art for the load screens. Not super fast to load either, is it? But I guess we can pick a different character. Let me just check if it saved my... I guess it saved this, so probably it would have saved the controls too, right? Double check. This, you know, maybe we should try this, like, because I feel like, I don't know, I was gonna say, if we do another arcade run, chances are it'll crash again, or just take a long time, so maybe we should just, like, in the interest of seeing more of the game and just messing around with it more, just doing some trials instead. Let's see. Soul Survivor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I guess we can pick Athena. We didn't actually get to see what she looks like. Use my fighter, Santa. Okay, well, let's see if I can... Yep, there we go.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, he has fewer colors, I guess. Big color scheme for Santa. All right, let's do Santa's Trials. Okay, there's a boss. Interesting. Well, I assume this is like Trials. It's just called Challenge. I guess I don't know what this is exactly. But that might be like a training dummy kind of situation. Or it's just fight the boss. I guess it's just fight the boss. Yep, okay. Dude, it's got ultra floaty jumps. Oh, we get to see the boss character. That's good. Inputs seem like really basic. But let's check. Yeah, Christmas gift. Sure. Okay, Tree of Festival. Ho ho ho! Is this rack? Okay, that's pretty good. Merry Christmas. Okay, that's same stuff here.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, it's like a teleport. I see.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the fucking super. What's up, D? You're just coming in to complain before you even know what you're looking at? I guess I shouldn't jump. That's a running wall. Yep, it's boss. I picked challenge because I thought it was kind of a trial mode, but I guess it's just boss challenge. There we go. I actually managed to get the super to come out. Alright, it's like Mamiya Super from Fist of the North Star. Boss theme, pretty sick. Well, we can...
Over.
The thing is, if we Well, I guess I don't know if challenge is different, but I was gonna say if we do arcade mode. Yeah, see, I think I have a feeling that it, especially that it was set to very hard right now, it makes me think that when you go to challenge mode, it automatically sets it to very hard. Who will be the champion of the tournament, and what or who is behind all this? The only way to find out is to start fighting. But yeah, I guess we'll try an arcade run with Santa, and if the game crashes again, we'll just leave it at that. It may have crashed again. I think this is kind of what it looked like. The Windows. Well, my OBS is frozen from the looks of things. Okay, my Windows is like freaking out. Fucking PC games, man. I think we'll just leave it. I think we'll leave it there. We got to see Santa. We got to see Odin. I think that's all we can ask for. I think this will be a good opportunity for me to take another short break. You know, fuck, I already forgot. We got a bunch of subs, so the sub counter thing is already broken. But let's do some MK2 1cc attempts, and then after that, I'll take a short break before we do another raffle. Let's see. Do I have... There we go. Do that, and... Hey, this game actually, shockingly, isn't like ultra loud. So it's been a while since I played this. I know that there's like a lot of strats and shit that basically if you use the second like two-player side is like the AI behaves differently, which is supposed to make it easier in some ways. But I forget exactly how that works. Also, I'm just noticing some more weirdness going on with my PC, so give me a second to sort that out. Enjoy the attract mode in the meantime. I guess like Chrome exploded. Let's see if I can unexplode it for a little bit. Probably gonna explode other parts of my computer, but stream appears to be alive for the time being, so let's hope that works. Alright. Do I have... Guess not. For some reason, whenever like joystick gets plugged or unplugged, they what the heck are these controls? Can I play this on pad? I probably did play this on pad actually. Yeah, I did. But why are the blocks set to start and back? That makes no sense. I guess why don't I try to learn to play this on stick? Actually, these controls are all wrong. Like, super wrong. Well, this is correct, actually. But that's probably just coincidence. Wait, why is it keeping all the other mappings? There we go. Hi, and welcome to Viewer's Choice versus Technical Difficulties bonus stream. Just as things go. I guess this isn't that work, but I might as well remap it properly. Okay. I think the chat disappeared mainly due to my switching scenes, but it's like it may have just, I don't know, when Fight of Gods crashed, it took like half of Windows with it. It seems like a lot of shit just did not work properly. That's pre-play, I guess. So I've gotten the ones you see with a couple of characters. Jax is like the kind of comfy choice, but I'm curious to try Scorpion. I've been watching Outworld play a bit, doing like speedruns and stuff. There's a few things I'm like, I don't know if I remember all of it, but I'm curious to see if I can try it out. There's some basic AI manipulation that works with most characters, like so. I guess the first opponent's like, oh yeah, okay. Spacing for that's a little tricky. I guess the first opponent's, even on very hard, you can get away with shit you can't get away with otherwise. Alright, this is definitely a warm-up, but that's fine. I haven't played this in so long, and I pretty much like never played this on arcade stick. Okay, so Scorpion cannot cancel into his air throw. Yeah, we're just warming up, it's fine. I feel like I'm definitely better at this on a pad, but I don't have like the muscle memory for a lot of stuff. I feel like I would like to learn to play it on stick anyway. Wow, okay. Being cornered, it's not good. Probably just pick Jax. Because now I have like the double, like having to deal with. Oh yeah, you can't teleport in the corner. That's another great feature. Yeah, just get thrown out. Yeah, like I'm playing with a character I'm not used to and controller I'm not used to. I'll warm up for a few more matches, and we'll see if I stick with this or not. Like I promise, I'm not quite as incompetent at this as I probably look right now. Also, it looks like Chad is definitely just dead. Punished.
Finish. Scorpion wins.
At least one. Get over here. Can let me try.
Round one, fight.
Whoops. Well, he can. That's fine. Okay. Let's see that if I can maybe get chat to wake up. We'll see.
Round two, fight.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, it's not active. Yeah, seen at a local convention. Yeah, that seems to be his main gig these days. Oh, why did I block? Okay.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
Oops. If he's like far enough away, you want to just like neutral crouch in case he does the shadow kick. But if he gets too close, he'll just throw, of course, like they all do. Wow, quite remember. He might teleport.
Scorpion wins.
I think he's like, for most characters, you want to kind of just neutral, like neutral ducking at the round start is usually a safe option. But there's some characters like Sub-Zero and Sub-Zero and Reptile who can do their slides like kind of instantly. Okay, that's good because I didn't want him to push me further into the corner. Yeah. Jumping in like that is never a good idea, but being cornered might leave you with little choice. He gets a different throw animation when too close to the corner. Ah, too slow there. Okay, I'll continue because I need a little more. I'm realizing there's a lot more rust here. The rust is harder to get through when I'm on a controller I'm not used to as well. You're supposed to. There's a lot to the jab strats that I've never really bothered learning before. There's like a jab infinite that you can do. You can like stun lock, like, because the jabs are supposed to like trigger this, like you do a couple punches and then they stagger, right? But there's a way to time your punches so that they never, the stagger never triggers. Like you sort of, what happens is like you end your punch string, and then I think you sort of counter hit them out of whatever they're trying to do. Trying to get him to, yeah. Sweeps can trigger them to jump backwards sometimes. Especially on wake up like that. Dead. But Scorpion has different ways to like combo into the spear and stuff like that. Low kick is unsafe on hit, by the way. Yeah. The spacing for that kind of jump, like you can do an anti-air uppercut from a backwards jump, but it requires spacing to be pretty precise, and it can backfire a lot. I didn't. The AI is basically designed to counter your sweeps with a throw, but if they're like too far to even cheat a throw. Oh, that uppercut was supposed to be a teleport. If they're too far to even cheat a throw, for that to be too ridiculous, they'll just jump back. You see like that? Like when my sweep connects, I get thrown. I'm definitely not... I have zero confidence, if I ever had any, that this Scorpion thing is going to pan out. Okay, I guess that doesn't really combo. Probably need the block button, because I'm not used to playing on stick. Nice. But I want a few more games to just warm up, and then we'll do a proper 1cc attempt. The Liu Kang can be annoying, but he can be predictable. See, the flying kick is one of the worst things. But that's the good part. I'm screwed. Yeah, because that can just happen. But the fact that he will always... Okay, I air threw him. That was pretty sick. So Liu Kang can be a little awkward to coax into jumping after you. I don't have the confidence right now. I don't need to, given the health. But if you jump towards him, he will always jump backwards to do an air fireball. And that's something you can use to your advantage. Because you can hit him out of it. That was not supposed to be a neutral jump. But it depends a bit on the character. Like if you have a character with a good jump kick hitbox, like Jax has a pretty easy time with it. Baraka has an easy time with it. Ninja's a little iffy. Liu Kang himself does it like terribly. So one of the reasons I find Jax to be an easy character is because... Alright, that's the thing I was looking for earlier. Tricky. Is because he can loop it really easily. Once he hits the jump kick, he can just cancel it into the backbreaker. Scorpion cannot cancel a jump kick into his air throw. Unfortunately. You can do an air throw though. Well, you hit block in the air to the air throw, it's a little awkward. He jumped a second time. Alright, that works for me.
Finish him.
I wonder if that's something you can use. Because I basically, every time I tried to go for the air throw, I fucked it up. I mistimed it. But he did a second jump, so it worked. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Yeah, again, if you're cornered, there's like pretty much nothing you can do except wait to get thrown out of the corner, because you will get thrown out of the corner eventually, and you might as well make that happen as soon as you can. Reptile is definitely one of the tougher opponents to deal with, in my opinion. So he's got the slide. He's got a fast projectile. He can turn invisible. Like, for the most part, you don't want to like go on the offensive. You want to react to what the opponent is doing, and when you can't see them, that's hard. Ninjas are like reasonably cooperative when it comes to the back jump trick, though. Like, you want to like stick out something that they will at least block. I think it might depend a little bit on character, but in some situation, I'm pretty sure you can punish the slide with an uppercut. I was trying to go for the Liu Kang air jump, or air throw. What I was trying, air jump? That's not a thing. Jump, throw, air throw. Yeah, but if you have a character with a shit uppercut, you might not be able to do that. Interesting. I'm like trying to just explore air throw tech. Also, it looks like chat is working again. That's nice to see. Okay. I was trying to remember if I had the input for the other fatality. I'm not sure if I did the input wrong or spaced it wrong or I fucked up some other way. Whoops. I don't know why I thought that would work. And it's like, as soon as he hit me with the redder, the match was over. Like, because I was knocked into the corner, he would walk up. If they're like standing by your feet as you're waking up. Dude! Anti-air punching is so fucking hard. Like, everything is... I guess it's because the punches take time to come out, so they have time to land. But it's probably also a little bit of AI cheating. Hey, what's up, Sword Fam? Summer House. Get a Wi-Fi? Well, I'm happy to see you here. Walk forward, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, the thing is, Simonuski, like, the AI characters are not the same characters as the one you can play. Because they all do all kinds of nonsense. Walk forward. Oops. Okay. I got the spacing wrong. Whatever, this is not a real 1cc attempt, obviously, arcade. Against Jax, you want to jump, because he'll either do that, or a projectile, or... like... This is interesting.
Scorpion wins. Flawless victory.
It's generally a safer bet to jump than anything else. See, that might happen. But that's still, like, statistically not the most likely scenario. Throw. Yeah, it's too far there. Ugh. Yeah, the corners are fucked. The Popol Cafe. I was trying to sweep. Punished. See? The corners are fucked in this game. Why? I should have just... He was at danger, which means you will die from the next touch, even if you block. it's not as like because they can counter stuff without blocking. Like you can still get destroyed, but yo, nice, I'm dead. That one throw that basically went the wrong way. Just sealed my fate, taking an extra throw. Like, throws deal a lot of damage in this game. Alright. Why are some players tied in the background? Yeah, no, it's just Shao Kahn has Kano and Sonya held hostage in this game. Alright, let's start over here and we can safely determine that I need a lot more practice before I'm ready for 1cc attempts with Scorpion. Let's see if how much of it is Scorpion inexperience and how much is Rust. You can do that. That was meant to be a backwards jump. Like, even when you're cornered with Jax, being able to get them into the air is makes things pretty nice for you. You like sort of loop that. The first opponents like don't. Even on very hard, their AI is like not fully activated yet. I get thrown. I'm playing with my Kombat arcade stick. But I used to always play this with pad. I just because I had the stick set up anyway. I was like, yeah, let's play this on stick.
Round 1, fight.
So like that's how easy shit can be with Jax.
Victory.
Sometimes. But then again, like every opening you get with Jax has a very high likelihood of giving you the opportunity to deal a lot of damage.
Finish him.
But I mean, he is easy for the most part if you know what you're doing.
Fatality.
But if you go into this blind and you're like, oh, I heard Jax is good, and you just try to play the game without knowing, like, how to play it, like, how you need to manipulate the AI, there's nothing easy about this game. But it is kind of a fun puzzle to solve. So I enjoy this game. But the AI is, like, completely absurd in this game, for sure. So the characters in this game, of course, are, like, very similar. See, stuff like that, you get, like... You can loop, like, you're way safer when you get cornered as Jax than with most other characters.
Round 1, fight.
Reverse walking to throw. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Just wasn't able to get the spacing correct there.
Round 2, fight.
Not bad damage. But yeah, Liu Kang and Reptile are, I think, the biggest troublemakers. Raiden can be a real nuisance too. Okay, sure. So that was like a double flawless, but well, you won a round.
Flawless victory.
So it's, I get the momentum can swing very quickly. Rarely do a lower. Well, I mean, I use the moves that are good. The moves that are not good, I don't use. I don't do anything. Like you cannot do anything. Kind of haphazardly. Like you have to do everything with intent. Or you will have problems. So his low kick there, I could have punished it.
Reptile.
I did a neutral crouch there. I wasn't sure if I should just hold up back to jump. Okay, that was extremely lucky. He's being weirdly cooperative, so that was a good opportunity for a low kick. But in neutral, like, it has long range, but it's kind of slow, and it's punishable on hit. So, like, if you do a standing low kick, they'll be able to hit you right back. Oh, for fuck's sake! Like, if you
Reptile wins.
like I said, you should never really, you should never really be, like, going on the offensive. Well, I shouldn't say never, but generally, you want to, like, have the opponent,
Round one fight.
do something so you can react to it. And you just kind of pray that what Reptile does does not make himself invisible. Oops, stood up a little too soon. Scorpion is usually pretty easy because he's very eager to throw that spear. And that's something you can often capitalize on. Like, compared to Sub-Zero and Reptile, his projectile is like a much smaller threat. But, you know, he's not always cooperative. But, like, he doesn't have the slide. So, neutral ducking isn't like, you're not exposing yourself to any risk by doing a neutral duck. Melina's similar to Liu Kang in that she's got the instant air projectile. But you don't really have to rely on that. You can, and it can be satisfying. I can see if I can try it. Yeah, stuff like that can happen. Yeah, if you're too close, she'll do the neutral. Yeah, when you get her cornered, it's a little tricky to keep it up. Oops, space was wrong. But you can get the idea. Like, and that's the thing about Mortal Kombat. Single player. The AI is cheating like crazy, but it is at least pretty consistent about it. And I thought I'd catch him in the air. Done. Oh, I have a chance. See, there you go. Like, when you land the backbreaker, you basically just hold up back, do a backwards jump. And it puts you in, like, perfect position to just repeat the loop. So that's why it's... You have to do a lot less work to like get in the right situation and capitalize. So like
Flawless.
that can happen sometimes, and that's very nice.
Round 2, fight. Finish him. Jax wins. Flawless.
Gotta hit him with the double flawless Omo.
Fatality.
Pretty good. I'm starting to feel a little bit better about myself.
1, fight.
Oop. Reverse walk up grab.
Jax wins.
Dude, I was definitely trying to anti-air punch there, but it's weird.
Finish him.
You can't throw the AI, period. Like, it just does not work. So, like, there's literally no point in ever trying to throw them, because it will never work.
Round 1, fight.
Katana can be annoying. Like, technically, I'm sure there's, you can, like, maybe punish with it. But, like, even under
Jax wins.
normal circumstances, throwing is a little bit weird in this game.
Fight.
But the AI is like, there's just a billion different things that the computer does to cheat that doesn't follow the rules of the game. You may notice that I'm getting thrown quite a lot. And that's because that's just the way the AI works. When a lot of stuff hits them, they throw you, or if you're in range, and like, they'll walk up and try to throw, and if you stop them in any way, they'll do something else to stop you. The jump kick into the backbreaker is just a combo, period. This game doesn't like quite have canceling normals into specials the way you would like know it from a game like Street Fighter, but it kind of has some situation where you can, and this is one of them. Like Jax's jump attacks are special cancelable because the air throw is like considered a special move basically. So the game definitely has combos. Whatever. But
Jax wins.
canceling, like nothing. If you know anything about fighting games, like Japanese fighting games, none of it applies in this game.
Fight.
That's just the way it is. Please, Reptile, be more cooperative. This is going so weird. Anti-air with this directly, I guess, but it's less damage, so... Okay, throw me.
Jax wins. Round 2, fight.
What I thought a neutral jump would accomplish, but... Hopefully close. That works. Thank you, Reptile. Okay. Raiden might be the real problem. So we'll see if we make it to Kintaro how that goes. Oh, Sub-Zero, he's got the slide. He can be an issue.
Fight.
At least I can punish it with the uppercut. Pretty.
Well done.
Okay.
Jax wins.
Thank you. Thank you. So that's the ironic thing about this is like
Fight.
I play this on very hard, not as like some kind of a brag, but because the way that difficulty in this game works
Finish him.
it will always
Wins.
scale up. So by the time you get to the end of the game, you will always be playing on very hard, regardless. Starting on very hard just means there's less of an escalation. And more specifically, like the AI is just more predictable. Because doing well at this game is all about manipulating the AI patterns. And at lower difficulty levels,
To fight.
like part of what makes it easier, quote unquote, is the AI will not as consistently apply those patterns. Sorry, I was gonna get fancy there. That's...
Jax wins.
That's the price I pay. Oh yeah, this is so weird. Once you reach the streak, like the leaderboard, like it doesn't let you play until you're done to see how high a streak you get. It's like, oh, this is a leaderboard worthy streak, and then it just like, that's it. It's kind of weird.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
You may or may not be surprised to learn that there's a lot of things that are a little bit weird about this game. Stood up. Thank you.
Finish him.
Oops.
Jax.
Trying to rip his arms off, but I was standing too close. So, yeah, you may have noticed my streak. Oh, shit, yeah, I could have gone to Jade there if I just used low kicks.
Fight.
Losing to Jade doesn't lose you a credit, so it can actually be strategic to go for, like, the hidden boss fights.
Jax wins.
But I didn't realize I was on that spot on the battle plan.
Round 2, fight.
Shang Tsung can, like, surprisingly ruin your day sometimes. Of course,
Finish him.
he morphs into someone, you apply the strats to them. Okay, so we made it to Kintaro. So here's where we'll see. If I recall, like, my main strat against Kintaro is that you can kind of jump through his uppercuts and just land a jump kick on him.
Fight.
You cannot backbreaker Kintaro, though. Okay.
Jax wins.
Not the widest of margin there.
Round.
But there's a lot of other strats you can use against him. Turning around is not instant, which can be a liability. There we go.
Jax wins.
Kintaro and Shao Kahn have like double HP, so even when it says danger, they can still survive.
You will die.
Okay, walk backwards. Shao Kahn is really tall. He cannot jump, and he cannot crouch. But he can block, so he'll do that. This is not like the speedrun strat, but it's pretty reliable. But it's very character dependent. Jax has a jump kick that just happens to be angled like perfectly to do this. That's why you walk backwards. But a lot of other characters can't do this easily. Jax and Baraka can do it very well. Kind of like what I mentioned with Liu Kang. Liu Kang's jump kick is kind of stubby and straight and weird. So he struggles to do that. There you go. My rust was not as bad as I thought. It was just Jax is a lot easier than the characters I haven't practiced with. So there you go. That's Mortal Kombat 2 1 credit clear on hardest difficulty. Maxterian, do I have a list of games I have managed here on stream? I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. I have several lists. I have the list of games that are available to pick for the versus game viewer's choice, which you can see here in the text. You can type !VS. I have a list of my collection, and that's not like to do with the stream specifically. That's just a list of all the games I have in my collection. As far as games I've actually beaten or done 1cc's or anything like that, that's not anything I really keep track of. Although the games I have gotten 1cc's on, like arcade games, that's a very short list. This is one of them, but one of very few. Yeah, John Parrish is in great shape. It's funny too, because I recall seeing like video footage of him. There were like interviews with some of the old actors that was in like some of the extra materials for the PS2 era games. And as I recall, like this may be completely inaccurate, but I have a memory of seeing him in some video like about Jax for like Mortal Kombat Deception or something, and he's seeming like looking really out of shape, at least by his standards. But then I don't know if that's seeing him now. I'm wondering if that was true, because yeah, he fucking hasn't aged a day. Anyway, I'm glad we were able to end that on a positive note. I'm going to take a short break. When I return, we will do another raffle and we will pick more games. Oh yeah, I've got the development team. Everyone looking like slightly perturbed and surprised. Fucking Revolution X. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, I'm back. That was a fun little diversion, but let's move on to another raffle and pick another game, shall we? I feel like we haven't done one in a while at this point. All right. Believe that is all set up. So raffle is now open. NPC, quick on the trigger. That's what we like to see. Log all the games. Finish. Yeah, I've just privately I've made attempts to do that. But I find myself like I have like 3 different years, I think, where it's like, hey, this year I'm gonna make a list of all the games I finished, just to kind of, because I don't really have a good idea of how many games I finish in a year. I don't put that much value specifically in finishing a game, or I mean, I don't find it, whether I finish a game or not, I don't consider like a key determining factor in however much I enjoyed a game. Like, I can completely feel like I have enjoyed a game and got everything out of it that I expected and wanted without necessarily having finished it. And I can finish a game without necessarily having enjoyed it in some cases too. So I don't think it's that important to me, and I don't feel bad about not finishing enough game necessarily. Like, sometimes I feel bad about jumping from game to game without sort of seeing them through, but it's not necessarily not being able to finish them. It's more like just abandoning them without spending more time with them to get, because that's the thing, it's more about having abandoned games before I feel finished with them rather than the game itself being completed necessarily. But ultimately, anytime I try to keep a log of that kind of thing, I just forget, like, because it's I don't know, I feel like there's so many other things that I do when it comes to playing games, whether it's keeping track of my collection, stream projects of various kinds, like the thing we're doing tonight, or other things. Like, I have a lot of spreadsheets, I have a lot of stuff, so sometimes I just like finish a game and I'm just happy to have finished the game, and then like I don't want to have to think about having to do bookkeeping necessarily. But I try to do, you know, I have my blog where I every so often write about stuff, and sometimes I'm able to like finish a game or having played a game, and it's like, man, I really want to think and talk and, you know, just express my feelings about this game and write an article about it. But that's pretty, like, of all the games I played, not that many of them get that treatment, but that's kind of one of the things I do. But again, that's also one of the, like, if I felt a compulsion to write about every game I played, I'd have to do that fucking full time. But I don't feel bad. Like, that's the important thing. I don't feel bad about not finishing a game. Like, I don't have the energy to feel guilty about that kind of thing. Like, I feel like that is a bit of a waste of time. All right, it's a bit too late to say last call, but let's see who wins the raffle. Let's go. Atomic Runner. Congrats. I bet you have a long list of games to pick. That seems to be how it goes. Yeah, no worries, Mixter. I think that's an interesting question. I don't mind. I don't mind questions. Fun. Rigging protocol work. Also, Taco, what's up? We did postpone the lore, collection lore, Killing Zone. Oh boy. But since you're back, before, like, let's just take care of that real quick. I assume, Atomic Runner, that you don't mind. I had a thing picked out, but right as I was about to show that, it was like, hey, let's actually postpone it. I immediately thought of another thing. So I guess I'll save the first thing that I brought out in case there's an opportunity to talk about it later. And we'll talk about the second thing instead. This is the, let's see here, November issue, November of 2002, it says here, if I looked at the right place, of Monthly Arcadia magazine. The coin-operated video game magazine. So this is the sort of successor to Gamest magazine in Japan. This is Was, I should say. It's no longer around. Inner Brain published this monthly magazine about arcade games. And I have a couple of issues of this magazine. And I'd kept this on hand previously for this kind of thing. Because there's a thematic connection here. I think the cover, the artwork, is from Beatmania, one of these games that are on here. But this issue is kind of interesting for a specific reason that is thematically linked to what we're doing here tonight. And that is, in case you may not have noticed, because I'm putzing around with this too much, this is the issue of Arcadia Magazine that features a couple of pages of information about the brand new upcoming title, Capcom Fighting All-Stars. Why is that of specific interest, you might be asking, if you're not super duper well read on everything to do with Capcom fighting games? Well, that is because that game never came out. And this issue of this magazine right here, up until like 2 years ago, when there were a few blog posts on the Street Fighter V blog where they actually acknowledged and talked a little bit about it, and I guess except for some first-hand accounts from the AOU show that year, where the game was actually on like not location test. It was like it was there at the show. This is like the only time there's ever been any information about this game. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I scrolled past it. Scrolled. You don't really scroll through a magazine, do you? Oh, it's literally. Alright, starting off with a pretty sweet ad for Togeki, Super Battle Opera. The first Arcadia Cup tournament. Yeah, I guess this would have been the first SBO. So SBO was like the most prestigious fighting game tournament in Japan while it was around. Tournaments in Capcom vs. SNK 2, Soul Calibur 2, The King of Fighters 2002. Oh, and those are singles tournaments, and team tournaments in Super Street Fighter 2X, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Guilty Gear XX, and Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution. Good stuff. Yeah, so it even says right here, well, at the 40th AM show, the game is playable. So these pages have, of course, been on the internet scanned since this issue came out. But these, like, pictures, these artworks and screenshots and stuff was, like, kind of all that was around for this game. They explain here the controls, some systems. So it's like a 4-page article here, and that's pretty much the extent of it. So the concept of this game, it's a little hard to see, and you can, find some of this a little bit more easily digestible on the internet. But it's a 2 versus 2 team fighting game with polygonal graphics. It takes place in Metro City. So you have characters like Hagar and Poison. It's interesting because like it's in 2002 and it has a like kind of a neat and interesting selection of characters. This is not the full roster. This is just the roster of characters that had been announced up until that point. But you got Batsu and Akira from rival schools. You have Nash from Street Fighter. There's like Ryu, Chun-Li, Alex, and Nash are like the Street Fighter representatives. And then there's fucking Hiryu. And then the 3 new characters. I hope I don't tear the pages apart. Rook, Didi, and Ingrid. So Ingrid, of course, eventually made it to Capcom Fighting Jam, which was the 2D Mugen copy-paste game that they put together after they canceled this game. I always thought Rook and Didi looked kind of cool, and I fucking hate Ingrid. But, of course, she's the character that made it through. But it's kind of a weird game. Let's see if they... I think they showed it on... Yeah. It's a 5-button game. So it's got an 8-way joystick, of course. And it's got 2 punches, 2 kicks, and a dodge button. It's like fucking War Gods controls with the glowing 3D button that is hot to the touch. They probably didn't have a glowing button, but yeah. And it, from the sounds of things, had like kind of some weird systems and stuff going on. There were other pictures coming out. There must have been at least one more article. I'm realizing looking at these pictures, because I know that there are artworks or at least screenshots showing secondary costumes. Like Alex actually has his jacket on by default, but I know that there's pictures of a different costume for Poison where she's in a white like romper, or like a, it's not a dress, I think it's more of a romper or a bodysuit of some kind. It's like whitish silver. Hagar's second costume, he's in a like a, not a business suit, but he's got like a shirt and tie and suspenders. I think Giryu's second costume is just the, like, from the original arcade game. Could be misremembering. I'm not sure if they ever showed the second costumes for every character. And I think there's definitely been pictures of a character select screen where you see, like, these characters are there, and then you can kind of see how many character slots were supposed to be. But I don't know if they ever detailed any additional characters beyond these first. But yeah, there's obviously a lot about this game that's sort of shrouded in mystery. But yeah, there's also this thing here. This article kind of goes over some of the different systems. They're like getting impressions from different writers who were at the show. Dramatic counters is a thing, I guess. Like, I think the art for this is like pretty unremarkable and kind of boring looking in a way, because it's not like really stylized in a very interesting way. But at the same time, it's like, it's not ugly to look at, and I bet it would have had nice animation. Like, in some weird way, this looks less generic to look at now than it would have 20 years ago. Because back then it was like, sure, not exactly cutting edge maybe, but like modern polygonal graphics. But modern, like the equivalent to doing something like this now with not a lot of maybe specifics to its stylization or anything, like the equivalent would be something like Fighting EX Layer or something, I don't know. Which isn't to dunk on that game, but I think there's nothing too special about the way that game looks. And this, like this kind of style, even again, like talking about Fight of Gods and that game's like sort of painted textures, this would have been in that kind of PS2 era, so there's just something slightly quaint about seeing how this looks. But yeah, here's the one aspect of this game that is maybe like, that I recall at least, like being made fun of, which is the dramatic finish. When you win, like when you win a match, there's like, it's kind of like Samurai Showdown, like Samurai Showdown 4, whatever. Like when you land the final hit, the opponent is sort of staggered, and it goes into basically this like Mortal Kombat style finish him kind of thing. And there's like a command on screen, and I remember seeing a video clip of this. You know, someone took with a video camera and converted to like 160p QuickTime video or whatever. But there's like a command that like flashes on screen. You input the command, and in the case of Ryu, like there's like a camera angle that's slightly off to the side while he does a Hadouken to knock out the opponent, and he falls over, and it's like dramatic KO. It's like not that dramatic. It just, I don't know, it was like very not that cool. Yeah, it says like after the KO message, there's a 3-second countdown. If you manage to input the command successfully during this countdown, you will get the dramatic finish. Yeah, it says like there's various commands such as rotating the joystick twice and pressing all 4 buttons, or holding a button for over 20 seconds to let go, like during the dramatic finish scene. I don't know, it's like it's fascinating to read about these ideas because it's hard to imagine a Capcom fighting game with any of this shit in them. But yeah, so these screenshots right here, these are like of the dramatic finish. Let's see if we can get some focus here. Like, Dee Dee does an uppercut. Chun-Li just does her wind pose, I guess. But I'm sure it's like after whatever her finishing move was. Nash, like, does a punch. I don't know. It seems not that dramatic and not that exciting. But yeah, you know, it's got all kinds of other reports from the AM show here. World Combat, The House of the Dead 3, Initial D Arcade Stage 2, it's a Mahjong game, Azumanga Daioh Puzzle Bobble, Dog Station Deluxe, Inuta Netto Hajimemashita. Okay, it's a good dogs and internet pun. Oh yeah, shit, I guess this is the announcement of the Atomis Wave. Like, Sammy announcing a bunch of new... Yeah, it says, like, Sammy announcing a new platform. Its name is Atomis Wave. So here's the lineup of games, I guess. Looks like Dolphin Blue. Unless that's... Yeah, it's Dolphin Blue. Soccer, bunch of racing games. Oh, I guess it says there. Premier 11, Maximum Speed. Sports Shooting USA. Alright. Get some various Atomis Wave control panel configurations. There's a lineup of games here, too. Oh, okay, so these are just a list of games that were, like, at the show. A lot of stuff on KOF 2002 in this issue. That was, yeah, November. That would have been a new game. Max mode combo strategies and shit. Yeah, just guide stuff. So it's interesting, like, because this magazine was like focused specifically on arcade games. It's a little bit different from a regular like console game magazine, right? Because it's not going to be, you're not going to fill a monthly issue with just news and reviews and previews and stuff like that, right? There's some stuff like that. But there's also going to be, like, guides and whatever, Virtual Striker 2002. So you have these, like, full-color pages at the beginning where they report on upcoming games and all that stuff that you would kind of expect. There's a bunch of pages on Guitar Freaks, interview with the composer and shit, I guess, about Beatmania. Arcadia news clip. There's news on Guilty Gear XX trading cards. Or, phone cards, I guess. Well, they're collectible some way or another. Anything else interesting here? Full caliber stuff. Alright, we got some Game Center maps where you can find good arcades, I guess. Arcadia database. I guess this yeah, this is like rankings for popularities of all these different games. So we've got like video game rankings, and then we have cockpit / upright. It's a different ranking, I guess, for other types of games. I don't know. But in the video game ranking, number 1 is Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution. Number 2 is Guilty Gear XX. Number 3 is Gundam versus Xeon DX. Then Soul Calibur 2, Virtua Striker 3, Power Smash 2, Power Smash being the Japanese title for Virtua Tennis. Tetris TA Plus Karateka. I wonder if is that, it wouldn't be the Grandmaster, would it? Maybe it's a different Tetris. Chugoku Ryu 2001, Chinese Dragon 2001. I don't know. Success in Taito. I'm not sure what that game is. In 9th place, Tekken 4. In 10th place, Metal Slug 4. So yeah, BF4 Evo, this is its first month in the ranking, so I guess it just came out. But yeah, like, Sega fucking owns half of this list. So this other list, it's for like music games, Mahjong, Virtual On, Derby Owners Club, Time Crisis 2. Man, I guess that was... Time is weird. Alright, readers... Oh, this is pretty sick, actually. Readers voted their favorite openings and endings for arcade games. So there's some ties here. Okay. I'm not sure how the voting works exactly, but number 1 is Guilty Gear XX. I guess had an anime opening even in the arcade. Number 2, King of Fighters 2001. Number 3, King of Fighters 2000. Number 4, King of Fighters 97. And in 5th place, Split 5th. Is that how you say that? Beatmania 2DX 7th style. Capcom vs SNK 2. King of Fighters 98. And was it Samurai Spirits? I guess that must be the original Samurai Spirits. That's interesting. It's like the only old game on here. I mean, King of Fighters 97 is not exactly new, but kind of sick. And then in shared 9th place, Soul Calibur 2 and Virtua Fighter 4. It's funny, like, I feel like if you made this list today, like, as far as, like, nostalgic intros that people would pick, like, this is an interesting mix, because there's some stuff here that's not just, like, the newest games, but there's not, like, things aren't old enough to have, like, nostalgia exactly either, maybe. Except Samurai Showdown 1, and it's cool to see that singled out, but there's, like, CVS 2 is the only Capcom game on here. I mean, to be fair, SNK always had way sicker intros than Capcom, but, like, Street Fighter 02 and 03, they have, like, pretty sweet attract modes. Endings. Number 1 is King of Fighters 2001. Obviously, there's going to be some recency bias too, though, but it's interesting. Number 2, Guilty Gear XX. Number 3, Soul Calibur 2. Number 3, the King of Fighters 2000. Number 5, King of Fighters 97. Number 6, Beatmania 2DX 7th style. Both in 7th place are Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and Metal Slug 2. 9th place, Last Blade 2, and in 10th place, Gundam versus Xeon DX. Interesting. Anyway, we're getting quite carried away here. Alright, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Goaty, I think you'll enjoy this. It's a good photograph here of, I don't know, the dude who created Puyo Puyo, I guess. There's a whole big interview about Puyo Puyo, I guess. Masamitsu Nitani, I guess is this person's name. The thing here on the compile. Okay. Something about Ikaruga. Hachitonya. Strategies. Anyway, what I wanted to get to, I'll try to skim through this a little faster. We got some Power Smash, Virtua Fighter, strats. Some Mahjong here, and we'll get into Soul Calibur 2. So, this first chunk is all like full color. Then the rest of the magazine, the back, 2/3, 3/5, is black and white. And a lot of it is like, because the game is very much about, kind of arcade culture and the way games are played in arcades, like a lot of it has a bent towards strategy. A lot of it is about like statistics. A lot of it, like here's a matchup chart for Guilty Gear. There's like tournament info, like the stuff about upcoming tournaments and reports and results from tournaments that have been held. There's junk news, I guess, whatever that is. Strats on Dodonpachi. Ads for PCB shops. Like, it's definitely a pretty hardcore magazine, to say the least. But it's kind of interesting, like you have... this is an interesting timing coming off the Igor 2 Mini. Here's a two-page article, or op-ed, I guess, about Cybalion. Showing all the bosses down there. And so the article, Old Game Museum, I guess, is the name of the column. And the headline, or the topic for this column is The Appeal of Game with Hidden Patterns. And I don't know, just talking about Cybalion shit. I've never really, looked through this magazine very closely before, I must admit. Alright, we got some pinball maintenance advice, I guess. We have reports here from, I guess we're back to full color pages here. Poppin' Music, live concert, because why not? So like I said, I have a handful of... okay, this is interesting. Okay, this is very interesting. They, I have a couple of issues, but I mostly happened to try to pick issues. None of them were current. Well, maybe I bought some current issue, but mostly I would buy some back issues if they had covers or specific articles, like Capcom Fighting All Stars in this case, about particular games. Here's a report from EVO. The very first EVO in 2002. Nihonjin Player no Chosen. Challenge of the Japanese players. CVS2 Roll Cancel Measure Special Edition. I guess... See if we can, I don't know, was roll canceling banned at EVO or something? Or maybe it was something like... the Japanese players knew how to roll cancel and no one in America did. I mean, shit like that happened for sure. Okay, yeah, it's pretty interesting. So, oh, dude, there's even a fucking thing here about Bang the Machine. Holy shit! Any of you guys are familiar with Bang the Machine? That's some fucking deep lore right there. Hatsukokai. This was the first showing of Bang the Machine. Bang the Machine is a documentary about Yeah, it says like about the tournaments that like the precursor to Evo, Battle by the Bay, aka B3, and its follow-ups B4 and B5. There's Tom and Tony Cannon. So Bang the Machine was like, it was a tradition, I guess, that it was always like shown at Evo for a number of years. I don't think it ever like made it. Well, it might have, I guess. I never saw it available online anywhere. I don't think it was ever like distributed. I'm sure watching it now would be all kinds of scary and weird and just. I feel like there's probably a lot of people in that don't, especially with modern, you know, eyes, don't come across as particularly sympathetic. That's just my assumption. That's really cool that it's like mentioned here. But then here's the results, and the red names are the Japanese players, and blue names are Americans, or at least non-Japanese players. So you can see here, like ST, Nuki got second, and Mester. And so this is interesting too. Like I guess, well, never mind. I was gonna say I guess they, you wouldn't have, like. You would have shared places like this in the top 8. That makes sense. Some names that you may remember or recognize. Or may not, I guess. And then you have CVS 2. Tokido Nuki Inoue 10. Liquid Metal. The Lord Bass. So yeah, Japan had a pretty tight grip on CVS 2. And then Marvel, of course. Ain't nobody give a fuck about that in Japan, so it's all US players. Oh man, this is pretty cool. Evolution 2002, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, report and consideration. Here's a little graph of Sentinel, Storm, Cable. And I guess how they... I guess the three of them are in some sort of an RPS type relationship to each other. That's kind of what it seems to imply here. Sentinel beats Storm, Storm beats Cable, Cable beats Sentinel. Man. Oh, of course. We have the fan art corner, a staple of any Japanese game magazine. Also, hang on. Okay, never mind. I thought there was a picture here. There's some cosplay here, of course, too. I thought this picture of June here was a person I know, but turns out that that's not the case. So I got some Gundams here. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, 2002, Marvel 2 wasn't brand new, but it was relatively young, you know, so of course Storm sent Cable was like you know, the meta, but things would go on to evolve. I didn't even realize someone cut out whatever was here next to the Gundams here. Someone cut out a photo. Let's see if can I, well, there's probably a caption next to it that would explain what was in that picture. Well, now I'm curious. Oh well, I guess we'll never know. Although I shouldn't say that because there might very well be scans of pretty sure there are scans of, if not well, probably some issues of Arcadia, but also some other Japanese game magazines on like archive.org. There's some people who make pretty serious effort to preserve and scan a lot of these old magazines. All right, we got a bunch of poppin' music, fan art corner here. I promise I'm not deliberately trying to put off playing Killing Zone. We'll get there. More look like mostly fighting games. Well, actually, I guess it's a bit of a mix. I guess it's mostly fighting games because fighting games are really popular, but we got some Rage of the Dragons, some Street Fighter, some Vampire. I guess that's, is that Cleopatra Fortune, I think? Got some baseball, I guess. Samurai Showdown. Good stuff. Yeah, I know, letters, columns, and stuff. Digital disc archive. They were like talking about soundtrack albums and stuff like that coming out. These are sick. Interview of this month. Interview with sound team, I guess, from AM2 about Virtua Fighter music. Pretty good. More letter sections. More pretty powerful artwork here. I'm just trying to figure out who this, like what this is exactly, but there's some pretty good Punisher artwork here. Let's see, can we get some focus here, please? Come on. Dude, this fucking webcam is the worst. The ironic thing is, it's like the best webcam you can buy, probably. Or just about. Well, the 2 years older version of that. That's pretty good. This one's even better. Punisher doing a fucking giant swing on Nick Fury. Hitting Strider hear you, I guess, in the back. So yeah, it's about like Capcom game stuff. I don't know. There's like a couple of different people here that's being like interviewed, I guess. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, lots of. Yeah, here we have like high scores and stuff. Gamist magazine was like the place to like register your high scores, and I understand that there are some like there's some I don't know if Arcadia sort of took over those rankings from Gamist or how that works, but as far as I understand it, there is presently some Japanese authority for high scores that has some direct connection to Gamest way back when. So that was definitely like a big part of these kinds of things too. Anyway, that was November 2002 issue of Arcadia magazine featuring Capcom Fighting All-Stars. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I was thinking I'd look at that article real quick. But then it turns out this magazine is fucking awesome, so there's a lot more to look at. And Killing Zone, finally. It's a cool one, thanks. You're quite welcome. I enjoy that trip down memory lane as well. I guess we'll hop on here. Go plug in the old PS2. Oh yeah, I should the memory card correctly as well. I can really chase the Express. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, controller might help. Actually, I kind of want the arcade stick. I want. I think I'll play this on pad. I can't be bothered. I feel like the game isn't gonna really need the stick. I need to swap my virtual memory card. And also change to the correct. The one I want. Change this. Yeah. I'll try to connect to my memory card over Wi-Fi. There we go. Card browser. Wait, no. Oh yeah, versus fighting. But I can't use the web interface to see what's on the memory card. Unfortunately. This one's probably full, but I want to just see if I have. Nope. Okay. Change to channel 2. Sides. Roar. Paste. It's not at all impossible that there's just no save data. In fact, I'm not positive the game even supports saving. We're about to play Killing Zone. It's Kamen Rider Ryuki. Okay. Well, there's a memory card with space left on it, so good enough. I remember this game has like a racing sim mode that's racing R-A-I-S-I-N-G, not car racing. But I'm not sure if it actually allows you to save anything. I just know you can be a skeleton who's 20 years old when you start the career. Alright, let's fade out these jams. Lord Scarab, I'm sure, has delightfully cool intro for us. I haven't played this in a long time. Welcome to Killing Zone. I think this was a launch game in the West. It's a pretty early game, at least. I just remember it being quite difficult and very awkward. And, yep, never mind. No intro at all. Well, 2-second fucking wait for the attract mode kicks in. It's a PS1 game for you. So yeah, this is a monster fighting game, and not only is it a monster-themed fighting game, this is the sequel to Battle Monsters on the Sega Saturn. Which I guess means that this couldn't have been that early. Maybe it's like 96 or something. Because I think that was a very early... Like, it makes sense that that was 94, 95. This must have been... Beat you up! Beat you up! Is a very good announcement. Alright, we got some PS1 jams. Like, these are... This isn't late 90s, 2000s, you know, D&B, drum and bass. You know, jungle PS1 music. This is like... fucking electric guitars and orchestra hits. Holy shit, we got access to CD music. Oh, dude, the skeleton. But yeah, so unlike Battle Monsters, which had actual characters, well, the mommy stand-up animation is so fucking good. This like sort of introduces the characters as just like their... I don't know if I want to use the word race, but like, you know, they're kind, let's call it. But if I recall correctly, the characters do have names, and they have different names. Like on the player 2 side and player 1 side, and they have like different costumes and colors too. Like you might see the werewolf there had, I think he had like blue pants when we saw him in the bio, and now he's got green pants. And the mummy, there was like a version where he's like half covered in wraps, and one where he's like fully covered. Yeah, I guess auto mode is the simulation mode. So it's like, it's pretty dang bare bones. And yeah, I guess it doesn't have memory card support. I want to say that this game is, well, I guess I'm sure. I guess I would assume that it depends a lot on which character you use, and if you find the cheesy strats or not. But I still think we'll be okay dropping it down to easy. I'm pretty sure the game doesn't have any endings or anything like that. So I don't think we're missing out on anything. In fact, I don't think it has a boss character either. Bare bones, yes. Well, it's got some cool ass characters though. I mean, it's like, it's hard not to be a little underwhelmed with this game compared to Battle Monsters, because that's so much cooler. It's got so much more personality, great music, and you know, if you're not familiar, that game is all like digitized photographs and video of actors and stop motion clay models and shit. This is a lot more bland and generic looking, and of course this plays so clunkily that it's, you know, not great. But I think like without that, you know, comparison, it's still a cool game. Like it has its own charm for sure. Yeah. Gush, Cow, Batch, Sherry, Rem, Werner, I guess, Drake. So here's our roster: 7 characters, which is like not a huge amount. Pretty good faces there though. It's like, I feel like I would be inclined to pick the skeleton. I can't remember if he's like shit or really good, but I don't know if you can select, start. I don't know. I'm not sure if you can get the 2-player version of the character, but anyway, let's do this. Let's go to Zone 1. Yeah, you can see her outfit is different. All right, so we got light punch, heavy punch. Okay, try to block. Oh yeah, he gets like. Oh, okay. There's a block button. I see. Okay. Good throw animation right there. Oh, I want to say you have like. Okay, you can sidestep. It's just. Oh yeah, that's just his heavy jump punch. He turns into a skull. That's right. That's like the one move I remember. I guess you have to do a full moon jump. I don't know how you throw, but... Oh! Accidental run. Okay, guess that hits OTG. You know what? This game's got pretty good music in its own right. But also, yeah, this game actually came out in North America and PAL, which is true for Battle Monsters as well, which is like somehow even more unbelievable. Like, this game is dank as shit, but at least it's a 3D fighting game, like early on PlayStation. Like, one might argue this isn't that far removed for something like Toshinden, as far as like, hey, let's get some cool 3D games on the shelf, you know. But it's still, there's certainly games that are a lot better than this that never made it out of Japan. Fucking Naxat, man, they were out there getting their games released. I mean, it sounds like fucking Toshinden music. Dude, like the stage is like shifting. Skeletons, like knockdown animation is so good. I'm trying to sidestep. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have to block with a button. I want to say I think like throws, like it's like Street Fighter style throws. That's like my vague recollection of this game. Oh, dude, it's like the controls are so insanely unresponsive. Yeah, sure, do that, Atomic Runner. I appreciate that. This is cool touches there with like the background's moving. We're on this fucking elevator. Characters like dropping down from the sky. Yeah, this isn't like knocked down. I guess the skull is like I vaguely recalled it being like really good or something, but I guess maybe not the case. Or if it is, I don't know how to make it, how to achieve anything with it. Ooh, I blocked. Yeah, no. Shit. That was a good throw animation. I was gonna say, it looked like I tried to instigate a throw. The heavy sword sweep. Nothing on game use? That doesn't sound right. Okay, that's a good animation. A crouching light kick. Oh, I can. Okay, I just mash it. I guess this game has like strings. What? I just turned around. The characters are so good in this. Like, for being just generic versions of these, like, horror monsters, they're cool. This game's got a lot of charm. I like it. I mean, it's not good, exactly. But it's very charming. Jetty. Yeah, so here's, like, this half-covered mummy. Yeah, the camera is, it's not quite Tao Feng levels of inexplicable shifting around, but... Anti-air kick. Oh! Okay, that's a good throw. He just becomes giant and squashes me. Oh, is that both heavy punches? Was that an attempted throw? A knee drop? I guess this is probably listed in the manual, but I don't know that I can be bothered to dig that out. Looks like so nice and sharp. Excellent! Announcer getting so fucking hyped. Oh! There we go. Okay, it's just like forward and heavy punch. That's what I thought. I guess we are playing on the easiest level. Because I'm like, man, this is... Like, I remember this being really difficult, but... I guess, unlike Astral Bout 2, the easiest difficult level actually isn't impossible. But I also do recall this being, like, extremely uneven. Like, you can get a win streak, and then you can get stuck on one match for, like, 12 continues. That's kind of hard to recall. But we're still only on Zone 4. There's, at least 3 matches left for the game to get harder. And I like the stages. Again, like, for being so simple... Like, there's a lot of fighting games, 3D fighting games with, like, simple arenas. And these are, like, frankly, as far as, like, the 3D geometry goes, like, as far as from a technical standpoint, there are ones that are a lot less sophisticated than these. You know, Tekken is, like, just a wallpaper on a backdrop. But here you have some actual 3D geometry, like the props, these like pillars in the background and stuff. Even the water is an actual 3D surface. Like even some of the cooler games like Bloody Roar or Fighter's Impact, the Toshinden sequels to a degree, they mostly use like a lot of tricks to imply detail and geometry and like a sense of location outside of the 3D arena. Not to say that this game like outdoes every one of those. Did he do a fucking Shining Wizard? I don't know, that was pretty cool. But for how like sort of janky the game is, it's kind of cool to see it make those kind of efforts. Alright, that's a launcher, okay. Holy shit, okay. That's like down forward light punch. Alright. Let's spin to win. Or just go tap. That works too. Great! this game's kind of awesome. It's kind of not good, but it's also kind of awesome. Undeniably. Vilken. Bitch. Oh shit. I thought he threw me for sure. Oh, do the leaves. Did a fucking 450 splash? Well, he tried. Oh, that actually hit. I can do the skull with heavy kick as well as heavy punch. Oh! I guess he's crouching, so my high attack whiffed, even though it went right through his head. And even the character models are actually like decently detailed, or the textures at least, I should say. All right, our 1cc is likely to end right here. Yep. It's so weird too that like all the text is like 3D, but also like it's like diegetic, I guess. Like it's not diegetic in the real sense of the word, that it's like part of the world. But in some stages where, you know, the camera does this like sweep into the final camera position, you can see that the battle text is like in position relative to the stage and not like to the screen. So the battle text is just sort of sitting in the stage. Nice. Just combo some sweeps. And same thing with the winner tech. Like it's so weird. Game has like big kind of bootleg energy. All right, can we just oh no. He's onto us. Yeah, the forward light punch is also pretty good. Sidestep. Oh, he sidestepped. I'm about to get ring. Oh. Okay. He earned that. Yeah, I don't know. The stages are cool and atmospheric, but they don't seem particularly character specific, you know? It's hard to tell if this is the Frankenstein stage. You would expect like a, I don't know, a castle or a lab or something. Trying to figure out which shoulder button sidesteps me in the right direction. Tricky. Nice, we got him. Like, desperately wanting to sidestep to move into the level, it's pretty crucial that you don't do the sidestep that puts you closer to the edge. Zone 6. So we got the Gorgon left, and who else is there? We got the Skeleton. I don't think we did the mirror match. I don't know if you do the mirror match. Alright, we got some Gorgon beats. I just love the animation and sound when the skeleton gets knocked down. So good. It's making all kind of weird snake noises too. Oh my god, just like destroying me. Oh. Yeah, but look at this stage. Like it's pretty wild. I wonder if the order of the fights is predetermined. I kind of have some vague recollection of the Gorgon being tough, and I wonder if that's because she's usually at the end. I don't know. Oh, nice. Dude, the footsies. All these wild replay camera angles. Yeah, it's kind of cool that it's like speeding up too, right? It starts very calm, and then it gets increasingly wild. Blocking is fucking weird in this game. Okay. 5 seconds to continue. This game's not fucking around. Put you right back into it in like half a second, though. Struggle to get anything out of that launcher, but... putting them closer to the edge, I guess. I guess it's launching really high on counter hit or something. Because it's definitely not consistent in how high it launches. It's also so weird the fact that the sort of intro is the same on every round. Like, you expect them to be kind of, well, we're already here now. We don't need to, like... okay. I'm comboing off the throw. You don't need to, like, introduce themselves to the location of the fight with every round. Like, the fact that they do have... Nice. Just, like, snapping. Weird. It's not like having an intro on every round makes it cooler. It only kind of makes it weirder. That... like, the sense of... how time is flowing. Alright. Final zone. Oh, he's got boots. Oh, dude, the little TV monitor in the golden frame. How sick is that? Giant candle. Or picture of a candle, anyway. That must be evil. It's got red eyes. It's got orange head. Music. Oh, down attack. That's pretty sick. The sword pogo. Oh, okay. You can like hold the button, I guess. Whoa! Oh, that's right. He's got the fucking bone wheel. I knew this game had, like, special moves. No, the characters, every character just has 2 names and 2 designs. So when you're on the 2-player side, you get a different name and a slightly different look. They're the same character. Good fucking war report. Finish scene. Okay, we got... like, Virtua Fighter style staff roll. But they're sort of stretching it out a little bit here. All these stats. Versus Minotaurus. Finish scene. We're in the bone zone. Hell yeah. But yeah, to the best of my knowledge, there's like no endings, no story, really. No other modes. Nothing to unlock. Nothing to save. Oh, I shouldn't say no other modes. There's the auto mode. Versus Giant. Well, I guess they wouldn't call it Frankenstein. The Giant in Battle Monsters is called Death Mask. It's kind of cool, too. Like, although the characters in this are generally a little more generic, or a little more sort of standard, there's not a big overlap in the characters in this game in Battle Monsters. Like, Death Mask looks exactly like the Frankenstein here. Oh, there we go. No staff roll, even. The main menu, hold L1 plus R2 circle and start for 5 seconds to play as boss. Okay, yeah, because I was about to say, like, I don't think there's a 1cc thing, like I had True Last Boss, but I guess maybe there is, then. Let's try that. I'm a little bit confused, though, because surely once you're on the title screen, if you leave it for 5 seconds, it will definitely go into a demo, but maybe if you're holding those buttons, it won't. We'll try it. But yeah, like, Battle Monsters have definitely... I feel like the Frankenstein monster is like almost the only kind of, you know, universal monster. There's not a vampire, there's not a mummy, there's not a merman. That has, like, you know, Chili and Pepper, the two kids. It has, what's it called? Headless Harn or whatever. It's got a weird Birdman. It's got Macarudo or whatever he's called, the barbarian. But I like the characters in this. Like, it's fun to see these, like, more familiar archetypes. It's the only thing in game FAQs might be bullshit. I have a vague... Well, I have a lot of vague recollections, don't I? I feel like I might have tried that. I mean, it wouldn't have been the first time that I see something on game FAQs that I try out and it just flat out does not work. Like, it's not real. It could be possible that it's something that's only in the US version, if that came out later or something. But clearly, like, there's not a lot of text in this, and it's all in English, so it's not like they would have needed to change much for the US version, so I doubt the games are any different. But let's see, what does it say? So once we're here, maybe L1, R2, circle, but holding start is gonna, like, definitely... I don't know, maybe hold it during the load screen, but that doesn't make sense either. I wonder if we can... We'll quit out of this. Because, like, you can... I don't know. Select plus L. Okay. I can hold these buttons, and I'm holding start now. But I'm holding every conceivable button that I would use to confirm. So, and I've held it. Yeah, like, I don't understand how this is supposed to work. Yeah, it definitely does not feel real. Well. I'm curious to see if I can figure out if there's a way. I think there's... I think I picked him with triangle. I was trying to, like, start and select and all the shoulder buttons. But if you can confirm... Well, he's still called Drake. I feel like there's probably a way to pick... Okay, L1 and R1 are both block, I see. Okay. Well, this was pretty quick. So let's check out auto mode. Oh, I guess there's a little bit of Japanese here. Oh, dude, these close-ups. Fucking good is this. Play around the kudasai. Please pick a character. Pick a player. I feel like the textures are so good. Yeah, we also didn't, like, even really see these versions because the two-player versions are all different. This was published by Naxxet, but it was developed by Scarab, the developers of not just Battle Monsters, but they also developed Survival Arts, if I'm not mistaken, for Sammy, which is another extremely glorious digitized actor fighting game. Alright, let's... Survival Arts, yeah. Did I say something else? Alright, so we get, like, pick parameters, it says. So we get, like, 8 different dice rolled versions of our Minotaur here, and it has different stats. So it's attack, defense, HP, speed, Handan Ryoku is like ability to decide, or like judgment, I guess is how you would translate that. And wisdom. So I guess the Minotaur's not gonna have a lot of wisdom, or maybe that's just like you create any character and they start with a low level of wisdom. Seems like it's like pretty well rounded here in general. Speed, health, pretty good. A lot of health. All right, this looks pretty good. Let's go with this one. So we got to pick a name for him. Let's call him Popo. Hey, what's up, Sting? Round 1. Popo, age 20. Then we're entering the tournament. This is the tournament bracket. You see our stats here. 0 wins, 0 losses. Here are the orders that we can use. So you don't control the character, right? Because it's auto mode. But we can press circle to say, attack them. Or we can press square to say, like, go after them. Like, close in. Like, close the distance. Alright, our first match is versus Mu, the mummy. Jiu ni tatakae. Like, fight freely. Our mummy has a scythe. I wonder if the model's like randomized or if the player 1 version just has a scythe. Alright. Attack. I'm holding circle. Okay, get close. It doesn't show the names on here, like, because it doesn't have the like font that it can display, I guess. Attack! Get like fucking cinematic camera angles. Can't move the camera, unfortunately. Nice! We got the win. Alright, next up we're fighting Cox, the werewolf. Wait, our stats are going down because we're taking a beating? Our strength... No, okay, our strength and defense are going up. But our judgment and wisdom are decreasing, it looks like. Okay, we can now hold back to defend. It just starts... like a retreat, I guess. The game sort of rules, but it's also like... I don't know, I guess I choose to say like it's got a lot of charm. I mean, it's got cool stuff. Like, this is a very cool idea. Like, it'd be fun to see a mode like this fleshed out in like a game that's where the core game is better. The game, to put it this way, it kind of rules, but it kind of leaves a lot to be desired at the same time. Here we're fighting, I guess that's a, no, that's not a, that's a Gorgon. I can't read her name. Snake something or other. Got a cool skeleton that's enough for you. Fair enough, fair enough. I can't really argue that. Again, like, for how extremely boring these characters could be, they managed to infuse them with a lot of charm and personality. Because if you think about, like, fucking Criticom or even Goaty's beloved Cardinal Sin, like Iron and Blood, whatever. Like, I'm trying to think of whatever, like, Western fighting games from around this time, like PlayStation fighting games. I mean, there were certainly some that had some interesting characters. Maze, the Dark Age, I think, has some cool characters. Biofreak's got some interesting shit going on. I mean, not to say that Iron and Blood or Cardinal Sin is, like, actually good, but even Criticon, which is, like, a horrible piece of shit trash game that's, like, unplayable, it does have some cool characters in it. Okay, back up. Timer scam. but it's like they're not presented in a very compelling way aesthetically in the game itself, and conceptually a lot of it's like not that, like there's not that much to it. And you know, there's arguably not that much to any of these designs either, but they're still very endearing. The 3D winner with the skeleton laughing behind it is a nice image. It sure is. Like for as simple as the visuals are in this game. Oh shit, I should have checked. I have new orders. I guess not. See, there's even more than 2 designs. This is a 3rd look for the Pixie, I think, right? She didn't have like the purple leggings. I think? Or maybe she did. Maybe that's the player 1 design. But I think there's more than 2 looks for each character. Like maybe 3 or 4. But I think they only have 2 names. I mean, in the real game. Stomping his feet, getting ready. Fight freely. I'll trust you, Popo. Good horror music. It would be nice to feel like a little bit stronger of a connection between the or maybe the points are how much it's increased. Oh, we'll figure it out, I guess. You know, having the Gorgon on the Gorgon stage with the Gorgon music, like you don't really have that connection very strongly. I don't know if the character have specific levels. In Battle Monsters, I don't think they do. It's like Mortal Kombat. The stages aren't specific to each of the characters. But just the general vibe and atmosphere is pretty cool. Okay, press forward to go for a throw. Zenkoku Taikai, national tournament. All right, that was a regional. Those were just the regionals. Now we're going to nationals. Oh, it's a fucking round robin, is it? All right. So I really don't know what to make of this stat screen. Like, why are there 2 numbers for each stat? And which number is like the real number? Yeah, see, this is a different skeleton. He's got the red boots, but he doesn't have the orange head. He has, like, blue markings on his forehead. Okay, what? Go for a throw. No. Yep. Throw. Oh, they did, like, fuck all damage. Does this guy have, like, 8 billion HP? Gonna have to go for a ring out. Dude, why is... Popo is not listening to my commands. I'm like telling him to chase him down and he's just jumping in place. Just attack. Let's see if we can ring him out. Whoa, dude, Popo, you're making me proud. This is not good. No time. Okay, we have the life lead. Fuck, we don't. Rest in peace, Popo. You're good for this world. I think that might be a game over. Actually, no, this is a round robin. We're okay. We're still alive. We lost a game, but we're still in it. Orpis, Raiba, Maya, Aston. Did we learn anything new? It was first loss. Oh, we're 21 years old now, by the way. So like the purple full body tights. Yeah, I think this is the 4th variation we've seen of the Pixie. It might be in this mode. Oh, she has like no health. It's possible that they're like kind of mixing and matching different sort of body parts or whatever to create new looks. I'm not sure how it works exactly, but it's hard to get a sense of. It's not like you have a menu where you can like go through and look at every permutation. Happy birthday, Popo, yeah. All right, Skeleton is in the lead. And Gorgon's also 2 wins. Might be tough to win. Our stats just went up fucking considerably, didn't they? Well, most of them. Our wisdom is still pretty low, but we are a Minotaur, so fair enough. Ashiotsukai, use your legs. It's up to use your legs. What does that mean? Some of the commands are a little... Hey, he's doing shit ton of damage. Go for a throw. Excellent! Throw! Ah! birthday. No. But I compared it, like, the birthday was for this tournament. Like, once we beat the first tournament, now we're in year 2. And the stats went up, like, after the first match in this tournament. Okay. This is not looking good. Because, yeah, the skeletons all, like, got 3 wins. Oh, okay, use legs. Maybe it's, like, sidestepping. Okay. We should be able to get this guy, right? Throw him. There we go. Punish the empty jump. I actually have, like, a moderate amount of control. Okay, the skeleton lost. That's good. But there's not many matches left, are there? Okay, I guess we have 3 matches left. We're not going to fight ourselves. So you can see in the top row. If we win every match... and the guys ahead of us don't... Which, by the way... Let's see, the Gorgon... Yeah, if we win over the Gorgon, that has to be a loss for them. But we've already fought Werewolf and Skeleton. Are there 8 characters? I thought there were only 7. Oh, yeah, okay, right. I didn't even... I was like, wait, aren't there only 7 characters? But yeah, we're fighting the human werewolf and the wolf werewolf. And they got, like, different portraits. That had me really confused for a second. Alright. Yeah, see, this is a different mummy again. He's not, like, fully covered, but he doesn't have, like, summer short sleeves and shit either. Nice, okay. Got him. Ah, nice. Ooh, I think the mummy was also in, like, the lead opposition, so that's great. Might not have been... Well, no, never mind. He's, like, at the fucking bottom. Okay. Hey, we're catching up. We got 3 points. Okay, Gorgon. We have to beat Gorgon. If we win these 2... So if I win against Gorgon, that puts me at 4, and she's at 4. That means we could have a tie, I guess. If I beat her, and she wins her next match, and I win her next match. But if she beats me, we're done. Okay, not looking good here. No. Okay. Fucking do something. Turn around. Oh, this shit is tense. We're done. We can't win the tournament. But we can see how we do. Fucking bones. We could conceivably end up in 2nd place. I don't know if it's a game over if you don't win. It might just be R1. Fight with small attacks, I guess. Oh, dude, look at this design. Maybe you launch him and you'd be like, oh my god. You guys are hella buff. That's the thing, like, I guess you level up more when you win. Alright, final results. Oh my god, we're almost at the bottom. See, our stats are going up a lot, but we're still... I don't know, our judgment is poor. Oh, we try again. Okay, round 1. Okay, so we're back the next year. We're back to nationals the next year, and now we brought our level ups, I guess. But we're 1 year older. I don't know what the natural life expectancy is of a Minotaur. But But maybe there's some kind of a time limit, or maybe it affects like your stat growth. But you know what? This game kind of does own, doesn't it? Fucking Fantasy Monster Tournament League. It doesn't sit right with me that this skeleton is fucking 10 times stronger than me, though. Like, it feels like everyone's leveling up ahead of me. It doesn't feel like I'm coming back to this 1 year stronger. Even though my numbers are significantly higher. 22, I'm like... That was like 2 hits. That move is so cool. The full-on fucking bowl charge. Blocked and punished. Didn't even tell him to block. That's good judgment right there. Okay. We got 1 win. Although I think this is about how the last tournament started. This time it's Wolf and Olpus and Dustin. Okay, here's Olpus. If we can beat him, we're gonna take the lead. Or at least... Alright. Might be in shared first place. We'll see. No, wait, okay. Never mind. Yeah, because he won his match. Fucking Dastin. Yeah, he's got 3 wins. So Raiba, the human, is no... I guess he's just a human, right? He's a guy with werewolf potential, but he's not actually a werewolf. So hopefully he should beat this guy. Otherwise it's trouble, because he couldn't beat anyone else. Okay, there we go. This is weirdly compelling. Oh, fucking hell, Dastin keeps winning. Okay. Maya. Mummy. Got 3 wins. Only, yeah, we're halfway through. Well, more, I guess. We're 4 matches down, 3 to go. Okay. He had a move where it got, like, giant fists. Oh, interesting. This is, like, I guess, contemporary with, Darkstalkers, right? More or less. I mean, the first Vampire would have been out before this, for sure, but... Oh! Fuck's sake. I was, like, using all these different buttons to tell him to attack. Yeah, see, he's got, like, stretchy limbs and growing hands and stuff. Okay, so Dastin lost, at least. That's good. Oh, but fucking Mummy's in lead. Oh. Like, sure, I guess the idea that wraps can, like, stretch and whatever, okay. But the specifics of, like, a mummy getting, like, giant hands, like, you know, boxing gloves, sort of. I don't know. I wonder if there's some... I wonder what the origin is of that. I wonder if that's something that's, like, either from something Japanese, or it's, like, some version of a D&D bestiary or something had something like that. And that, like, found its way into wizardry or something. I feel like there could... I mean, I don't know specifically about... Oh, here's the Fated Showdown here. Well, actually, if we beat Dastin, we're still only... We can get a split first place at best. Oppo's doing better. I feel like maybe his stats are making a difference after all. Nice. Like, I don't know about mummies with giant hands specifically, but certainly I'm sure you can find a lot of examples of um, it's like the King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table in several different places and contexts being referred to as Knights of the Round in Japan. I don't know where that comes from, but I'm sure it comes from somewhere. Like when Square was making Final Fantasy VII and they were naming the summons, I don't think they looked at the Capcom beat 'em up and said, "Hey, Knights of the Round sounds cool. Let's call it that." I'm sure that comes from somewhere, and I feel like I'm too tired and fucking excited about skeletons to think of other specific examples. But I'm sure there are other examples of how a particular type of monster, for example, is depicted, that may be like not like that might seem atypical or peculiar when compared to like its actual literary origins or like the versions that we might be more familiar with in the West, because someone in Japan like happened to have a certain interpretation, or in many some cases I could see it, especially when it's like maybe more Western fantasy stuff, something that comes from a particular Western adaptation or interpretation, and for one reason or another, that version sort of proliferated and became more popular. Okay, it's a three-way tie, I guess. Like, I don't know. I again, I can't give any examples of this offhand, but I feel like that's something that happens. And I wonder if there is something to like a mummy that just can grow their hands and shit, or if they just thought it was cool in Darkstalkers that Anakaris can like get big hands and stretch his arms and shit. Art and Blood, but like a D&D, but it is a D&D licensed game, right? Isn't it? It's like Warriors of Ravenloft or whatever. Like it is a D&D license, I think. Loved it for its atmosphere. Yeah, I mean, I think like that's what I've come to realize. I don't know if that's the right word. Well, I've come to realize that about myself, I guess, that I feel like it's a very cliche thing to say that like gameplay is all that matters. Like graphics aren't important. It's how a game plays is the most important, whatever. And it's like, yeah, I would probably have said that at some point, but I think that's complete horseshit, because I think any aspect can matter. There are certainly games that are great that look terrible, and in that instance, graphics being bad or a game being ugly isn't like enough of a problem to detract from what the game does well. But it's not, in my opinion, like a game doesn't have to be like perfectly even. You have one of these circular graphs with points for different attributes. Like, you don't need to have a perfect circle for a game to be good. It doesn't have to be good in every conceivable category. If any one category is good enough, and it's like that part you care about, then it can be perfectly possible to have something that's just one little spike going off to the side, and everything else is just like tiny in the middle because it's crap. But it's so good at what it does well that it's really compelling. So that is one thing. And the other thing is that I think like vibe and atmosphere and mood is definitely one of those like pillars or whatever, one of those attributes that you can judge a game on. And I think more so than ever, I think in like recent times, I've felt that if the atmosphere is cool, that is likely to carry a game pretty far. Sick. We completed the national tournament. Shared first place was good enough. Now we're on the world tournament. And it's 4 rounds. So it's like 4 single elimination brackets, I guess. Oh, I get ranking points. Okay. 23 years old. But we've been going pretty long. I was thinking we would get one more game in. So I think we'll. I'm now like torn because like I'm pretty invested in Popo's career here. I've never seen this mode through to the end. I don't know if this game or this mode has an end for that matter, because there's no saving. You can't like save and resume. And I guess if you die or you lose, you just start over. Although I'm sure there's a limit to how old you can get and keep going, so there's probably some kind of game over. But it'll take more than 48 minutes to find it, I guess. Let's... fuck it, let's do one more raffle then. Give me a sec to set it up. But yeah, thank you, Atomic Runner, for picking Killing Zone. It's been a pleasure. So let me set that up. Go to getting ready for maximum rigging. All right. And well, you've gotten gifted a sub, so technically you're 3 times more likely to have your rigging be successful now. So there's always that. All right. Raffle is open. Type raffle in chat and have a chance to pick what is going to be the final game of the night. I guess we'll let this go in the meantime. I'll just let him fight freely. You know, if you love him, let him go. And if they come back, that means they love you, right? That's how it goes. So I'm gonna let Popo do his own thing. I'm gonna find Killing Zone. And type in today's date. Mark it as red, because we have now played it. That was a horrifying noise. Might have missed. What was after wrestling? We played Fight of Gods. Was that after that, I think? And then I did... oh yeah, we heard a wolf howl. So I guess we lost. Yeah, we're starting over. Or no, that was round... Oh yeah, now we're moving on to round 2. We were eliminated in first match. Yeah, so we got 1 point. And Luquetta got 100 points. That's pretty cool. Like every tournament has a different bracket structure. Yeah, we got some subs. So we did some MK2 1cc attempts, and we got the 1cc with Jax. Yeah, our fur is a different color now. We have an axe. Like our design is changing as we're reaching adulthood, I guess. Holding the attack button. Attack with small attacks? It doesn't seem to change which moves he actually uses, though. Okay, we're about to get destroyed here. Yep. Alright, 1 minute left. Last call. To type raffle in chat if you want to have a chance of picking the next game. Well, we're definitely not winning this tournament, that's for sure. In fact, let me look. Okay, so at least the same dude didn't win both tournaments. There's always that. Let me find my way back to my thing here. All right. But yeah, this is a charming game. All right, now we're in our summer fur. Just holding the attack button. Can we please advance? I mean, we're gonna play a different game, I guess, but I just wanna... Ah, there we go. We got one more win. All right, let's pull a winner here. Boom, Goaty, congrats. Your rigging powers have finally manifested. Last Blade. So yeah, I was gifted this on Steam, I think, wasn't I? Last Blade is on Steam. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I pulled it off. The fairy tale ending. All right. Super rigged, yeah, for sure. Okay, let me take care of this first. Highly evocative disc art, by the way. The black disc with the logo. Even the logo is like, it's not ugly or terrible, but it's not a lot to it, you know? It's, I guess it sums up the game well enough. All right, I guess I don't know at all. Let's up to this layout. It's obviously a 4x3 game, so I reckon we'll probably be able to play it in a 4x3 window. Let's figure this out. Like, it seems a bit silly to have a 16:9 window with a bunch of extra frames and stuff if it's not anything particularly unique or interesting, which I kind of doubt it's going to be. A full black disc. I mean, I guess that's true. Versus fighting Last Blade. Where are you? There you go. All right, my computer is exploding here. Okay. Full screen. Oh, okay. It's in some weird resolution. It's doing weird shit here. Okay, let me. It's like not 4x3, but it's also not 16:9. I know you can't see anything. I'll try to. Menus are pretty nice, though, I have to say. Okay. I set it to Windows. It's set to 4x3, but it's not a 4x3 resolution. Like, you can set aspect. Well, I guess the aspect ratio is probably going to change the gameplay. Let me see if I can. Okay, there we go. Now I've got it in a 4x3. Okay. Bear with me. There we go. Change the cover art. We have something for this. If I copied it over. Maybe here. Nope. Okay, give me a sec. Do this. Oh boy. Keep these. No, I didn't. Oh. Having a lot of technical issues right here. 1 second. There we go. Okay, the joystick is working at least. Yeah, so I played this game back in the day, and it's like, I played this over the second one, not because I preferred it, it's more like, either the second one, I don't think it was, like, not emulated yet. It could have been a thing, because it came out in, like, 98 or something, I think. But it was probably, like, the ROM files were so large that it was prohibitively difficult to download it on dial-up compared to the first game. So I got the first game, and that's the one I happened to play. But I never really, like, learned how to play it. So it's not like I know the game very well. I guess the... Okay. PC... Okay. It's a pause. here, I guess. Wait, select is a different button? Okay, let's do this then. Unless select means confirm. None label. Let's put E over there. Watch. Oh, let me turn off the filtering. It's filtering a little more aggressively than I thought. Like the first thing they show. Yeah, I remember the speed and power. I remember always preferring speed. Strength mode. Just the ticket to crush those annoying opponents. Okay. Like when you choose, they're not called attack and power, are they? I think they're called like speed or attack and strength. Whatever they call them there. Okay, let me go back to the settings real quick. Better. Okay, so there's training. I wonder if any of this was in the original AES release. Not that many Neo Geo games had like proper training modes. Some of them did. What's going on with like half of his hair missing? This looks really weird. Anyway, story, I guess. Let's drop it down to level 3. I just wanted to start the timer. If I can. Did live split? I can crash again. Yes, it did. Give me a second. Okay, we get 9 credits and infinite time, hopefully. I don't know what it is with live split. Like, it crashes like on average 2 or 3 times a stream, I feel like. I guess timing isn't that important, but I'm just like, I like having it there. Oh, fuck it. So I never really played any characters, I feel like, in any of these games, except a little bit of Kaide and Lee. I was like super into Hong Kong movies at the time, so I always thought Lee was really sick. Art's so great. So it's like not like I remember fucking anything, but let's go with Lee. Ultimate attack mode. The offensive orgy mode. I remember that. Because like speed lets you do like chain combos and shit, but I think power, there's like supers and stuff that you don't have access to unless you play power mode. I'm sure there's someone in chat who knows this game better than I do. Feel free to fill me in. Fucking stage intros. Oh, this shit is so fucking good. Like, dude, I fucking miss stage intros in fighting games. Music's so good. It's like the, yeah. Adore you. Select button. Oh yeah, you have the kick button, right? It's like, I swear I'm supposed to be able to string together a third thing. I love that animation, the little sound effect. Power and red health, okay. Oh yeah, there we go. First, Lee is a little different because he kind of uses kicks. First non. Oh yeah, there's the dive kick. Okay, no shadow kick. Command normals. I don't know any of the moves or how you do supers or anything, but This is the power of justice. Yeah, this game has a lot of cool characters. Akari with all the... Dude, the fucking depth of field effect. With all the yokai and shit. The stage is so gorgeous too. The fucking leaves. Does he automatically go into blonde mode when he is in flashing health? Is that how that works? But yeah, these games have some of the most beautiful stages in any SNK fighting game, and by extension, like any game. Whoops. Okay. Pretty interesting. Tomogrunner, do you happen to know offhand what I can do with this meter? And how? Ah, almost got it perfect. I'll take that trade. Indeed. Consumed by hate, you lose your concentration. Be careful, hothead. Yuki. No last name, huh? Oh, I remember this. The fucking perspective shift. Like, so sick. Like, Mark of the Wolves have very similar stage intros with his little panel, but I think they're even cooler here, honestly. Alright, you played power. I see. Okay, so... Okay. First look back. Forward. Okay, so the SDMs, I would assume then, are only in power mode. Range. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of weird SNK thing too, that the max super has a easier command kind of. There we go. Thank you for that. So yeah, I guess it's this other super that's the full no shadow kick where he goes fully horizontal. 5-hit uppercut. Oh, little piano sound. Like full ambience, no music on this stage either. Oh man, I haven't played this in so long. Like it's... forgot just how sick this game is. Just like on a pure presentation standpoint. Invitation to Incision. Oh, I love this song. Like, not to say that it's not mechanically sound, it's more that I can't, even aside from the ability to judge that, there's a lot to love. Oh shit, okay. Are throws just forward and heavy? Then what happens to... No. The game has such an interesting atmosphere. It's a little bit similar to Samurai Shodown in some ways, but the feel is very different. Especially when you're playing speed mode. Like, it doesn't feel as heavy and sort of clunky. Well, clunk is very negatively charged word, but Samurai Shodown is very heavy, which is cool. Like, it's unique identity, right? Fine. Super. But even in terms of aesthetics, like, that game is, of course, like, so heavily steeped in, like, both the classic Japanese stuff, of course, but also it's got, like, weird monsters and supernatural stuff and a lot of weirdness. This is a little more restrained, but it's also, I mean, it's, well, mostly, I guess, a slightly different time period. It has all this, like, the international, like, influence, I guess, with the different characters. Although you get some of that in some of the Samurai Shodown game, fucking U.S. President Andrew Jackson being a playable character in the 6th game. But I think the presentation and, like, the music plays a big part in this. Like, this just has way more of a... I hate using this word, but I mean it in a very literal sense. It has, like, a cinematic quality to it. Like, you have these, like, all this, the ambience in the background. Like, it's very not video gaming. Samurai Shodown, on the other hand, like, it's very sort of, well, artsy isn't the right word for it, but, like, very, you know, the aesthetics are very... really slow. I think I comboed into it before, though. The aesthetics are important. And it has, like, a lot of cool art and, like, very cool. But this is, like... Oh! Okay. Both attacks dodge. There's just a kind of, This... I mean... I was about to say this is more grounded. I mean, yeah, you have Akari teleporting and yokai popping up and stuff. It's not exactly a realistic simulation. But the overall vibe is a lot more kind of subdued. Like, even the character designs and the sprites are a lot more realistically proportioned compared to Samurai Shodown. There's, like, a lot less exaggeration. So is the dodge a Lee-specific thing? Painterly? Yeah, I mean, that's a... I'd say that about Sam Show. Like, it leans heavily on those artistic... Yeah, that does not combo. Wrappings? Which helps give it, like, a distinct flavor compared to, like, it's not generically video gaming, all the overhead, but it has, like, very rockin' action video gamey music. Like, it pushes its own aesthetic really far in a great way. I don't mean to say in any way that one is superior to the other, but it feels still firmly rooted in, like, video game wrappings. I don't know. Whereas this is, like, feeling like it's very deliberately going for something different. Oh, that's right, you can, like, move that. Oh. Did not feel safe at all. There we go. That doesn't seem to deal any damage, but I wonder if you can maybe follow it up. I mean, it does damage, but very little. Like, specifically, when I say it's like cinematic, I feel like that is such an empty word that is used like to describe video games looking like an expensive AAA production or whatever. But here, like very specifically, it like legitimately looks and sounds and kind of feels like a fight scene from a movie. Yeah, you can't special cancel it. Okay. That makes more sense. Like King of Fighters 97 also has a lot of that weird kind of ambience where there's not music, you just hear crowds and stuff. But that doesn't make it feel like a movie because the stages, like it looks like an actual TV broadcast kind of thing. Like, I never really liked that about KOF 97. It's an interesting idea, but I didn't think it worked super well in execution. But here it's like a completely different thing because you have this amazing mood with the level, you know, the environments, the design of everything. You don't see, I guess it's like that thing. I guess he's leaving a hitbox out there. The actual dodge counterattack is not invulnerable, yeah. Art of Fighting 3 does it better. Well, if you'd say it gets that ambience and atmosphere better than KOF 97, I could agree with that. Better than this, I don't know. That's highly debatable in my opinion. But I think the bigger difference, I guess, between something like KOF 97 and Art of Fighting is that it, like, what Art of Fighting is attempting to do is, to me, more interesting and aesthetically appealing. Like, I guess I don't think KOF 97 is unsuccessful. What it's attempting to do is just inherently less interesting. Okay. Specifically compared to KOF 97. Yeah, I hear you. And I mean, I would say the same thing. I think Art of Fighting 3, as far as that specific aspect, it does it excellently. But it's not as interesting and cool as the setting and atmosphere that this game is going for. There's a lot about Art of Fighting 3's presentation that I'm not a huge fan of. I think most of the characters just don't manage to look very cool. Like the animation and the rotoscoping makes a lot of characters look very... call it cinematic if you want, but they don't look like fighting game characters. They look like real dudes who aren't as cool as fighting game characters. A lot of the character designs just are weirdly plain. Oh, I fucking stunned him. Mechanically, I think the game is super interesting. With it's basically a 3D fighting game in 2D, and it kind of feels interesting and satisfying in its own strange way to play. But even compared to Art of Fighting 2, I just don't think it has like very cool characters. Even the characters that are or could be kind of cool just don't feel very cool in that game. There we go. So I think that should kill. Damage happens really late though. I think that comboed. So I'm not exactly sure how I hit it, but I'll take it. Fighting 3, very good foundation for a sequel that never happened. Yeah, I guess you could say that.
200 some years, wandering endlessly. Out of the darkness I come again.
I am the ultimate. All in my way shall die. I don't like this character that much. That's cute. I just like it's alright boss character. It's a good boss stage. I like that he like staggered for being blocked and like full screen. Hard knockdown. I was gonna say, jumping is probably not that safe. Oh, yeah, the boss characters were just never my favorite in these games, really. I mean, they're fine. I guess that's true for a lot of SNK games, though. Like getting him out of that. Oh shit, okay. There's like an overhead. Wait. Did that? Okay. Even in speed mode, I guess you had to get free supers. Does it look slightly more of a Samurai Showdown boss? I think the problem... We're on the 1cc, by the way. The problem I have with him, I think, is that he's like... He's not grounded enough to feel like he really fits in here, but he's not exaggerated enough to fit in Samurai Showdown either. Oh, dude, the fucking perspective, like, holy shit, that's done so well. It's like faked entirely, but it's super convincing. I mean, there are characters. It's not that he's like doesn't fit in this game, because there's the giant arm, rock arm guy, whatever. But like for the vibe of that design of that character, but it's a type of character that is like not really. He's like this big brute. I forget what's his name. Zankuro, the boss in Samurai Showdown 3. Like I don't like him either. I think he's a little weirder, which I think is a good thing. Dude. I mean, I kind of like this character, but not my favorite by any stretch. Deflected, okay. I didn't want to do the forward kicks. That was supposed to be the uppercut. Because like when I'd long further range, I could kind of bait it out, but There are 9 stages. Oh, right. That's the in emulation start button. Alright, it's the 2-player color. All we got here on 1 credit. That's a lot better than I expected, even on easy or level 3, whatever we're playing. Okay, he's definitely like ranked down like crazy. He's like not defending himself at all now. Serve that. Whipping the dive kick. probably chip out. There's the thing, he has a second form, right? But I don't remember if you get it after a round or if there's a second match. I don't remember this stage. Okay, there we go. This is... Exactly, I was gonna say, because you fight him on this stage. I didn't remember this, like, first round expansion. That was a really sick stage, though. That's like a pretty good poke. Alright, there we go. He definitely ranked down pretty heavily after that continue. Hour of Justice. Achievement unlocked. Story clear. So, I don't know if that's a thing in Last Blade 2, but I feel like I remembered him having 2 swords. I wonder if I'm just conflating the 2 bosses. Or if I'm confusing him with someone else. Dude, it looks so fucking good. Presentation in this game is fucking insane. Even by like SNK standards. So gorgeous. Like using the scaling effects and shit too. It's like every trick in the book used fucking perfectly. And like, yeah, everything about the composition, like, it's like, in a lot of ways, too exaggerated to be something you would literally see in an actual live-action movie. But it's incorporating, like, cinematography, like, even the lighting and stuff, shots like this. But there's other stuff that feels like it could be out of a comic or an anime or something. But it feels like it's sort of the visual language and it's the atmosphere that it creates. I feel sort of transcends I guess it's weird to say that it transcends games, but like it transcends what you would expect to see in a game. What you wanted to pick all along. Well, glad you got your pick. I enjoy this an awful lot. Like again, even if you don't really engage with the depth of the mechanics, even if you don't play it competitively, it's just so fucking beautiful to look at and enjoyable to just spend time in this game's world. And it's, I think it's really fucking remarkable for an arcade game, a fighting game, to like really give you that. I feel like not a lot of fighting games manage that. Like thinking about like some of the best fighting games that are like infinitely replayable and like super compelling. It's still extremely rare for them to capture that aspect, to be that engrossing in terms of atmosphere. I mean, I would say it's a completely separate metric, because you could say that Art of Fighting 3, I don't think it holds a candle to this in that department, but it's, as far as what it's going for, it's, you know, it has a lot more of a specific vibe than a lot of fighting games do. So it does that very well. So like, it's not a matter of only the best games do it and this is like above and beyond, but this is like a top tier game in a lot of ways, except maybe, you know, long lasting popularity. But in terms of the quality of the product, and I mean, yeah, maybe it's busted in competitive play, I don't know, but as far as like how it feels to play, how it looks, how it sounds, all that is obviously excellent. It is, you know, it's not some fucking Mug Smashers or something where it's like a weird bad game, or hell, fucking Killing Zone, that it's like, well, it's janky as shit, but it's got a really cool vibe. No, it's like, it's a really good game that also has a really cool vibe, but it just stands out to me. Like, that's the really impressive part, I guess, where it's, even compared to King of Fighters, compared to Street Fighter, compared to Samurai Showdown, compared to Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting, Tekken, Virtua Fighter, whatever, it can go toe to toe with any of them in terms of like just the quality as a game. But there's like extremely few of those other games that I can think of that manages to have that like really engrossing feeling of atmosphere. I think some of the Fatal Fury games definitely come close. I think looking at most Capcom games, I think probably the Darkstalkers games are a good example of games that do that too. But Street Fighter, as much as I love those games, like they never really have that strong of a vibe in that sense. Certainly not in a way that feels like some Street Fighter games have that in a very abstract sense. What I mean by that is like not so much about the world that the characters inhabit, but like the framing as a video game, more of a meta thing, I guess. And that's one of the things I'm rather excited about with Street Fighter 6. Like Street Fighter 6 appears to have a significantly stronger flavor as like a whole package and as a kind of world, both on that kind of meta layer, but also kind of in the game itself, maybe, than certainly than Street Fighter 5, but I would say more so than Street Fighter 4, and arguably maybe any Street Fighter. That's exciting. I don't think I'll find it as compelling as this, because there's just something about the, you know, not just pixel art, but like using all these little tricks to sort of fake 3D camera perspective and using this like fucking 1989 hardware and push it super far to create these like really sick artistic expressions that is hard to... It evokes something specific that's hard to evoke with modern technology. But still, that is an aspect of Street Fighter 6 that I'm quite excited about. Anyway, Last Blade. Pretty fucking sick game. So, that will wrap up tonight's fighting game festivities. It's been a very fun stream. A lot of cool games. I love doing these streams. It's always super duper fun. It's a showcase for hardware mastery. Sure. It's a showcase for a lot of mastery and artistic flexing. Before we close up shop, though, we are going to check in one last time to see what the status is of the backlog vote. I'll post a link in chat. This is your final 20 seconds, I guess, to vote. I guess we'll hop on here. And we'll take a look here, and we will determine what game we will be playing tomorrow. Oh, okay. Wait, can I... Go. And let's... Correct. Okay, well, let's let me make sure that this is the fresh live results here. I'm expected to go, well, whatever. Let's do that and take a look. Well, looks like we're gonna be playing Death by Degrees, starring Tekken's Nina Williams. King Colossus did put up a brave fight. Man, Shidoringa is catching up too. It's looks like at least one person voted for Tomb Raider. Goes to show, like, it's exciting. It's always fun to see stuff like this because I feel like it tells me something about the audience I'm cultivating here. I feel like in a lot of other contexts, Tomb Raider would be like, well, that's the game I've fucking heard about. What are these other weird things? So people would vote for that. But here it's like, well, that's some normie shit. I don't care. Like, I really want to play that game, but I want to play all these games. I have played a tiny bit of Death by Degrees when I first got it. I don't remember that much about it, but I remember I put it on a list of like, well, this is interesting enough to spend more time with for sure. You were the one person that wanted Tomb Raider? Well, thank you. I appreciate you making your voice heard, and rest assured, you're not alone. I want to see that game too. But we'll see. We will start Death by Degrees tomorrow, and I will think a little bit about. I mean, first of all, we'll see. I don't know how long that game is. I don't know if it's any good. Like, it's entirely possible that we play it on stream tomorrow, and then it's like, you know what, this game is... Fuck it, we're not going to finish. Like, I'm not committing necessarily to finishing the game. I would like to, of course, but if I'm not having fun with it, we might not. But we're probably not going to dive right into a third poll for another game after Death by Degrees, because we have this little pile of games that we unboxed the other day. I mean, we have Burger. We've got Tetris Plus. We've got Chorokyu. We've got Thunderhawk 2. Got some Super Famicom games like Sonic Blast Man and Toride, fucking arcade Shanghai adjacent puzzle game. A lot of that shit that that we unboxed that we haven't played yet. So we should probably check out some of those games at least. I'm already committed to getting started on Death by Degrees tomorrow. But probably after that, whether we finish Death by Degrees first or not, we should probably take a look at some of those games. But rest assured, we should dive into some other backlog type stuff. Like with King Colossus and Astra's Wrath continuing to do well in the polls. Like I'm getting more and more excited to play those games too. So we'll see. But tomorrow's going to be Death by Degrees. As I've announced, my intent, my plan is to go live around 10 a.m. Central European Summertime tomorrow, an earlier Saturday stream. We'll see if I wake up in time to do that after having streamed pretty late tonight. Last Saturday we streamed for like 8 hours. I don't know if I'm doing that. We'll see. But sometime in the AM we'll get started on Death by Degrees, and I'm looking forward to that. I hope you guys are too. But until then, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for those of you who joined the raffles, voted, and participated in the stream in any other way. Gifting subs, following, all that stuff. It's greatly appreciated. Now, as we wrap things up here, let me figure out who is streaming right now that we can raid. How can we pay this forward? Remind streamer to hydrate. Thank you. I will do that. As soon as we find a raid target. We might be too late. Let me check. I just saw something excitingly cursed. Yeah, okay, we have no choice. Dino is playing Java Mobile Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I have no choice. We're gonna have to raid Dino. Give him some Jamaican skeleton dances or suplexes or some other good shit if you've got those emotes. I'll see you guys tomorrow or whenever you tune in next. Till then, thanks for hanging out. Take care. See you next. Bye. All that stuff.